Yeah, 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 yeah.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Go to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm the I go to the window, so I'm gonna Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I swear the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I came up like an AP and never squill. But never ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride to the jail. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the Draco and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing. I wanna grind, got money on my mind, put money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna kill me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing the video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Girl, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
This what happened. We were having sex.
Yes, sir.
No,
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Paint the whole picture now. Don't cheat me.
Yeah, don't cheat me either.
Position. You know I'm the back shop king.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
And what I'm about to say is 1,000% true.
Talk to me, baby.
So she passed gas.
Yes, sir.
She said, excuse me.
Do it. She looked back and said, excuse me.
Time. She said, excuse me.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna take mine off too. How'd she do it?
She said, excuse me. I said, that's all right, baby. I generally make them shit. It kept going. I'm with it. I'm hell with it, time. I'm hell with it, time.
Hey, come on, baby.
Both of y'all nasty, man.
Lord Jesus.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Late night crew, what the fuck, man? It's May, fool. I'm about to be on some fuck shit right quick. I ain't gonna lie, I don't have shit to talk about. I got a couple things I'm gonna show. But what I'm gonna start the show off with, oh my goodness. This shit may not be funny to you. Nigga, when I tell you I'm about to laugh my motherfucking ass off, bro. what's up to your boy? Oh, God got away, bro. God got away with me. Carl, what the fuck going on, man? It's good to see you, brother, man. Anna, Josu, A-Dub, Janice, Bob, great evening, trending. Shout out to Third Shift Gang in the building. J-Rock, Javon Barksdale, KS Dub. Oh boy, we got Madeline, what up? What's happening, cuz? Make haste, I see you. Cameron, early and often. Daniel Berry, sports highlights, my bad. My mistake. Scott Johnson, choose compassion. The fuck, man? I'm living large, I'm living life. They hating on me, boys, it's in my hood, yeah. I'm in Miami, oh my goodness. I'm about to show y'all some petty shit. That's on my mama, that's on my mama. And I'm in Miami right now. Polly Walnuts, what's happening? Ham Dog, what's happening, cuz? Oh shit. Nigga, I gotta get petty with it tonight, nigga. French dip. Motherfucker gotta be petty tonight, bro. Man, God is great. That's all I can say. At the end of all this, that's all I can say. You can say what you want to say. You can say what you need to say. Get it off your chest. And then after that, this is definitely a slow news day. It's all good. We are at episode 498. After tonight, there will be one episode left before episode number 500, bro. Insanity, bro. Insanity. God is great. That's why none of you dum-dums can dun him off. What up, big? This shit I'm gonna start the whole show off with, man. Man, motherfucker probably gonna try to strike my video and everything, but crazy thing is, I hope you do, nigga. Please strike my shit. Cause I got a 100% success rate for every nigga that think they can strike my channel, nigga. 100%. But then again, you know, I'm probably lying. Hope everybody's doing great. Today is May the 1st, going into May the 2nd. So that's definitely fun. We might have to talk about Bill Belichick, bro. We might have to get a little deeper dive on that nigga Belichick. Something wrong with that nigga. Not surprising, but something's wrong with that nigga. I can't stop laughing. I'm trying to hold it in. I don't want to get too far ahead of myself and all that shit, but man, I'm ready to laugh, bro. That's cool. We gonna laugh. I'm gonna play my song, and then bro, when I tell you niggas about to laugh, get ready to laugh. Diggity. Who does the Miami song? Hustle Man the rapper, one of the greatest rappers of all time. Shout out to Hustle Man the rapper. They try to play on me. I swear I do my shit. Remember times I was poor and I ain't have shit. Hey, now yes, the Lakers didn't win in 5, but at least LeBron didn't go down 0-2 in the series. Bro, they be coming up with the worst stats trying to justify the dumbest shit. LeBron still has never gone down 0-2 in the series. Yeah, but he's definitely let 4 games be won by the other team multiple times, though. But he out. All I'm worried about, my Warriors got a big game tomorrow, so that's all I give a fuck about. Lakers, Cancun on 3, nigga. 1, 2, 3, Cancun. LeBron already let y'all niggas know. Nigga, ain't no telling who gonna be there next year. JJ Redick ran out of the press conference like the big crybaby bitch he is. Man, fuck JJ Redick, bro. JJ, I had your back since Duke, bro. Soon as you stop playing and start saying all this stupid ass shit you was saying, you sat on TV and talked so much shit about sitting NBA coaches, knowing you was about to be a coach. Now you look stupid. Now you look like the bitch you always were. First of all, the flop that LeBron did last night, oh my Lord, bro. I just be like, bro, I just be like, man, this nigga don't even, I be like, is this nigga for real, bro? Let me see if I can get a good angle of it. Yep, here we go. Rebound. This nigga, bro. I can't stand LeBron, bro. I can't, bro. First of all, when is this nigga? Hey, nigga. Rebound. Kevin Harlan, shut up. I'll get there in a second. This nigga ain't retiring. I wish he would retire. I really do. Cause I'm sick of this shit. This is the shit I'm sick of. That shit last night, that might have been his worst flop ever. Just the fact that like the season ended. The fact that the season ended, I was like, you would in your last game of the season have your worst flop. Wait till y'all see this shit. And then I'm gonna listen to my song in peace. Mr. Fields was happening. That's an 8-piece for Mr. Fields. We breaking them out. Happy anniversary again, fool. Well, Dylan Brooks is he's not as good at basketball, so he has to do extra shit. But I mean, why he would ever say that shit out loud is stupid, because now they're gonna call everything tomorrow, so that's cool with me. Hold on, cut that music off. Put that stupid ass music to this shit. This nigga LeBron. Hold on. Let me see how tall Dante DiVincenzo is, nigga. Dante DiVincenzo is 6'4", 203 pounds. This nigga LeBron this nigga's gay, bro. This shit is gay, man. Nigga, you ran into the smallest nigga on the court and he didn't even fall. This is y'all king. This is y'all fucking king, bro. trending. That's a 5 WAP. I can't stand this nigga, bro. Let me slow this shit down. This nigga gets on my fucking nerves, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I can't wait till this nigga retires. Did he just crush? I give up. This nigga's a bitch, bro. This nigga's a bitch. This nigga's a bitch. He's a bitch. He's a bitch. Look how much bigger he is than DiVincenzo, nigga. Oh, he don't even know how to fall right. This is y'all king, nigga. This is y'all king, bro. This is the king. This is the king, nigga. He tried, bro, he did not want to lose last night. That nigga was trying to get niggas thrown out. That nigga tried to hurt Anthony Edwards the game before. This nigga LeBron, I'm like, bro, you can't be for real, man. This shit's ridiculous. LeBron fall, yeah. LeBron did fall like he was a new character in 2K. Like he ain't got unlimited VC. He gotta be helped up. Look. Stop. Stop, nigga. It's the limp for me, nigga. Why is he limping? What did he hit? They didn't knock knees, nothing, nigga. This nigga just fell over, nigga. Kobe would have never let a nigga just roll over him like that. Jordan would have never. This the limp for me, nigga. What is hurt? Ain't nothing wrong. Get your bitch ass up. It ain't even wet over there. Man, this nigga's a whole bitch. Y'all, this is the king. I'm sorry, nigga. This nigga, this is Balco's biggest poster boy, nigga, and this nigga just fell the fuck over, nigga. He can guard 1 through 5, and then Dante didn't even, never mind. This nigga LeBron is just, I ain't never seen LaFag. And y'all wonder why I call him LaFag. It's shit like this. LaFag. If I was on his team, I'd just told him to get his bitch ass up. Hey, nigga, get up, nigga. It's game 5, nigga. Get up. Get your whole ass up. Me, the day after fake calling in to work. I got into an accident last night. This nigga, bro. Then I'm wrong if I call him LaFag. Man, y'all got me messed up. Nigga, let me listen to my song so I can go to work, bro. Bro, you done fuck. I don't even know what the fuck to listen to now because your stupid ass. Nigga, you always doing something stupid. Why do you do this? Bro, all of that just upset me, bro. I'm upset now. I've had it. You know when white people say they had it? Yeah, that's where I'm at, nigga. I've had it. It's about enough, damn it. Hey, I know you ain't. Get off of that. You lost your damn mind. What the fuck wrong with you, Pepper? I'll come over and choke the shit out of you. You know better. Niggas is showing out tonight, nigga. Pepper about to get choked out on stream, nigga. It was gonna be his first one. All right, before I was interrupted by that bitch, Pepper, you better chill that shit out. Don't come in here looking for no pets. I ain't call you for that. You already fucked up my song.
Here come the hot stepper. I'm the lyrical gangster. Big up the crew in the area. Still have it like that. No, we don't die. Yes, we multiply. Anyone press will hear the fat lady sing. Act like you know Rico. I know what Bo don't know. Touch them up and go. Oh, ching. Here come the hot stepper. I'm the lyrical gangster. Excuse me, Mr. Officer. Still have it like that. Extraordinary. Juice like a strawberry. Money to burn, baby, all of the time. Caught the fit, it's me. Fit to cut the shit. Come juggle with me. Fix it every time. Come the hot stepper. I'm the lyrical gangster. Dial emergency number. Still have it like that. So we do it, man. Hey, start like a jackrabbit, finish in front of it. I'm the 90s Jack, that's it. Understand? I'm the daddy of the Mac. Daddy is a Latin gold made me. Ain't no homie gon' play me. Top celebrity man. I'm the lyrical gangster. Excuse me, Mr. Officer. Still have it like that. No, we don't die. Yes, we multiply. Anyone test will hear the fat lady sing. Act like you know G-Go. I know what Bo don't know. Touch them up and go. Oh, ching. Here come the hot stepper. I'm the lyrical gangster. Big up the crew in the area. Still have it like that. Yeah, man. So what it? Right? Here come the hot stepper. I'm the lyrical gangster. Big up all crew bow ya. Still have it like that. Here come the hot stepper. I'm the lyrical danger. Big up the crew in the area. Still have it like that. Here come the hot stepper. I'm the lyrical gangster. I'm a living, I'm a danger. Still have it like that. Hey.
Back to the back, and my plans just we go again.
Let me ask y'all a question. Some of you may know who the Star Report is. Maybe that's relevant, maybe it's not. We'll get back to that. Have you ever heard of something called doll pimp? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Okay. Okay, cool. That's what's up. That's what's up. Hey, bitch, I own this photo. And if you even remotely think of doing anything, first of all, nigga, you gonna lose your channel for this year is over. You dumb bitch. Star Report, you're a fucking degenerate ass loser. You sponsored by dollpimp.com? You're sponsored by dollpimp.com? What is dollpimp.com?
Tactical nuke incoming!
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga, I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. This says so much about your audience, nigga. This says so much about your audience, nigga. This nigga sponsored by dollpimp.com, trusted and verified sex doll store. Verified by who, nigga? Hey, nigga, you're a fucking loser, nigga. You gotta get all that Satan money, nigga. You need every dime that Satan is dropping out there, nigga. Nigga. Sex doll, bro. A trusted and verified sex doll. So that sounds like they're reused. Or so y'all written these hoes like Blockbuster tapes? First of all, I don't trust getting a doll from any nigga with that gold tooth placement. Something about that gold tooth placement is unsavory. How did you and this, I just need to know how you and this website hooked up, my nigga. I need to know how this partnership started. Are you a frequent customer? Are you a valued customer of dollpimp.com, nigga? This is down tremendous, nigga. Don't blame me, nigga. How the fuck you blaming me? All I did was tell y'all niggas that he's down bad. Everything else after that, that's you. You responsible for that shit. Don't blame me for this shit. This weak ass nigga out here, he's down so bad. that this nigga got a sponsorship from dollpimp.com. I think I was sitting there watching this loser ass nigga. I was like, because I saw you was kind of nervous and shit today. Hey, you get some bad news today, Star? Did you get some bad news today? Bitch ass nigga. I sat here and that motherfucker pulled the shit up. Sponsored by dollpimp.com. I'm like, nigga, this is outrageous. You are a fucking demon, nigga. This is the epitome of taking Satan's money, in my opinion. This is the epitome, nigga. This is it. You out here getting sponsored by dollpimp.com. I've been laughing hard. Man, fuck y'all, nigga. Y'all not believing me. I never told you niggas to go look at that. I sent you all, just for the record, this is all I've seen. This is all I've seen. Once I went to, I said, this can't mean what I think it means. I go to the site, I said, no, fuck it. I'll go ahead and tell y'all, let's go look at the site. I probably can't put it on the screen because, you know, debauchery and all. This nigga Star is a fucking loser, nigga. What a fucking loser. Oh, they do have a May sale, 15% off. May the savings be with you, sale. You can buy now, laugh later. You get terrific savings. So apparently they giving you deals since it's like the tariffs and shit. As seen on AVN, the porn dude, XBiz. Hey, they didn't even put your shit up here, Star. Look at this shit. This ain't real. Nigga, what the fuck is you do? I'm gonna give y'all $1,700 for this bitch. $1,700 for this bitch. Nigga, do you know the type of full service, and I'm not even talking sex. Let's think outside. Do you know what all I can get from my wife for $1,700? See, you niggas is paying $1,700 for sex. Do you know what all I can get? Way more than sex from my girl for $1,700. I just give my girl $1,700 like this is yours, and this. This bitch, she's 5 feet 5 inches with a C cup. You can get you this one bitch, she's 5'4", and she got a G cup. This ain't even fucking real, nigga. $1,700 for one of these hoes, bro. $1,700 for one of these hoes. Where's the bargain bin, bitches? Ain't no bargain bin hoes. Oh no! You can get the ass only. You can either get just a head, just an ass, or just a torso. You cannot copy content of this page. Nigga, ain't nobody trying to copy this shit. I'm just trying to open this shit in a new tab. You can get a vibrating mini butt torso. Oh, nigga, what is this? Somebody come and look at. I can't put it on the screen. I can't even put this shit on the screen, bro. You can get a vibrating mini butt torso for $299. Or you can get a vibrating mini sex torso with remote for $349. Star, you are disgusting, nigga. You're like, this is outrageous, nigga. You can get the one that actually has a climax for $749. Nigga, what? What is it, bro? Y'all loser ass niggas. You can get an electric ass for $497. This ain't even fucking real, bro. This ain't real. You can get a mature ass for $289. Oh my God. Oh, this is outrageous. Yep. Outrageous. How much are these torsos? Oh my Lord. This is creepy beyond words. Just getting a torso of these hoes, which is basically like the top half of these bitches with no legs. So you basically getting, I can't, just forget it. $1,700, nigga. You got $1,700 to spend on a sex doll, but you can't get a bitch to act right with the same $1,700. Y'all, you know what y'all problem is? Y'all have no game. Craig Mama was talking to y'all, bro. This is outrageous, bro. These bitches ain't got no arms. Some of these hoes ain't got no legs. Look at them big ass fake titties. Oh my, I can't even believe this shit, nigga. I cannot believe this shit. This is what this nigga's advertising on his fucking channel, man. What a fucking degenerate, nigga. Iron Tech doll. What the fuck is an Iron Tech doll? You gonna put your dick in something called Iron Tech. $250 for just the head.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Silicone heads have an additional charge. So if you want a silicone head, you got to add an extra $100. Nigga, what are we even fucking talking about right now? You can build your own doll. Oh, my Lord. Oh, here you go. You can just get you a good old-fashioned pocket pussy. This is outrageous. Nigga, Star, you're a loser. The fact that they was like, yeah, we'll sponsor you. Let me know everything I need to know about you, nigga. So, and then this nigga 60 years old trying to tell me, I like a bitch that, nigga, you don't have a bitch. I don't want to hear your preferences and bitches. You got a fake doll at the house until further notice. In my personal opinion, you got dolls all at the crib. How do you even know about this website? This shit looked like it was built on AOL's web page maker back in 97, 98. Somebody made this with their free 15 hours of AOL, nigga. There's a sex doll guide. The Lasandy sex doll review. Wait, no, this ain't real. Nigga, they got a whole ass unboxing review, nigga. We gotta get off of YouTube, nigga. Like, I want to show y'all this shit so fucking bad. Nigga, I show y'all any of this shit. My chat, nigga, YouTube lawyers is like, show it, nigga, show it. Nigga, I'm gonna be banned from the internet, nigga. This ain't even real, nigga. Weird science. Do. Weird science is my creation. Is it real? It's my creation. It's my creation. From my heart, from my hand. Why don't people understand my intentions? First of all, show me the bitch that's walking out here with these titties this big with that little of booty. Y'all niggas are fucking weird. Y'all don't even want humans anymore. Y'all niggas don't even want. Not y'all showing the realistic oral structure. Super lightweight design, easier handling, less effort. The lightweight design of the Lasandi 159 centimeter G-cup body emerged as a distinct feature during our unboxing experience. The doll provides a silicone realism and a G-cup bust, yet remains impressively lightweight, which makes lifting, posing, and repositioning it much simpler than similar size models from other manufacturers. No, this ain't even real, nigga. This ain't even real. Realism and aesthetic appeal. This doll is a visual masterpiece. I wish y'all could see what I'm looking at, nigga. The doll features skin with a soft matte and subtle texturing that creates realistic details along the collarbone, stomach, knees, and joints. The photorealistic 159 centimeter G-cup body comes fully realized with either head attached, natural movement and bounce from the gel implants in the breast and butt give the doll a lifelike feel when used or photographed. Y'all niggas is out fucking rageous, bro. Build quality is a step above the rest. The Lasandi 159 centimeter G-cup body impressed with its superior build quality during the unboxing process. The construction quality of this product surpassed other brands in refinement and sturdiness, which enhanced its premium feel. The doll's joints provided smooth movement without stiffness, which allowed immediate posing upon unboxing. The doll's range of motion for lifting arms, bending knees, and adjusting the spine. Wait, what? Felt natural and responsive and demonstrated thoughtful engineering along the factory quality control. Both experienced collectors and new buyers will recognize the value of such meticulous construction integrity. Final thoughts. The Lasandi 159 centimeter G-cup silicone doll impresses collectors even more with, y'all not going to talk about these hoes like basketball cards. I'm not going for it. These are not Funko Pops. Even more with premium head options such as Maya and Mizuki. What? The ROS heads mimic real-life appearance along with gel-filled curves and movable toes to deliver a doll experience that users find highly realistic. This Lasandi model stands out as the ideal selection for serious collectors, content creators. That's where you fall into this shit, Troy Terrain, you nasty motherfucker. And those seeking premium silicone doll quality. For more from this unboxing review and others, visit our sex doll unboxing page. This ain't even fucking real, nigga. This ain't real. Ooh, financing. What are our financing options? Oh, I can't put this on the screen. Oh no, nigga. Y'all niggas are, bro, Troy Terrain, you down bad, nigga. Why, bro? There has to be a level of integrity somewhere. Do you know about our layaway plan? 10% down, 10% every 2 weeks, 3 to 6 months. Our layaway program allows customers to put a deposit of only 10% down on their desired item. Every 2 weeks after, customers will receive an invoice via email to pay another 10% towards their desired item until the item is fully paid. It is not required to pay the minimum of 10%. If customers would like to pay more per invoice to get the item paid in full sooner, they can. Layaways are not eligible for discount codes unless it is stated or unless it is started during a promotion and paid in full before the same promotion ends. The discount will be applied at the final payment. If you would like to start a layaway plan, please email us at support@dollpimp. In the event of a request to cancel a layaway plan after a deposit has been made, there will be a 35% cancellation fee, and only 65% of the amount of the previous deposit that has been made will be refunded. The refund will be made to the original credit debit card used by the customer. If a layaway plan has been abandoned or future payments that are due are not made by the customer, there will be no refund of previous deposit. And if 72 hours have passed since the last missed deposit due date, the layaway plan will automatically be canceled. Cancellation requests or questions about a future or current layaway plan can be directed to support@dollpimp. And y'all the same niggas to be like, I ain't taking no bitch to the Cheesecake Factory on no first date. Nigga, you paying $1,700 for a doll you had on layaway. Y'all niggas are fucking losers. Any of you niggas use that, you're a fucking loser. I stand on it. These bitches want you to take them out to eat on the first date. These niggas is telling you it's $1,700. I don't even know what to do. I'm getting ready to sign off. Just look at this nigga's face. This nigga, I think this nigga was on the website right now. Look at this goofy ass nigga. Look at the website. Yeah, doll pimp. Look at this weak. This is, bro, down bad. I tell y'all, I ain't had no sponsorship because I can't just be sponsored by anybody. That nigga said, you can't? Watch me. He looked like he looked at the website right now. Doll pimp, nigga. The definition of down bad, nigga. I was sitting here, I said, man, what's doll pimp? And then I go to the website and all I saw was the top. Trusted and verified sex doll store. They ain't got no clearance rack or nothing. Which one of these hoes is on clearance? Well, I can't even call them hoes. Holes. Which one of these holes is on clearance? Oh, you can shop by race. You can get an Asian, a Caucasian, an ebony, or a Hispanic, or what is fantasy? What race is fantasy? That's what race fantasy is. Oh my Lord. Oh my goodness. I had to click it. I had to find out what race fantasy was. Oh my goodness. Can't put that gene back in the bottle. So it's basically like if you want to fuck an anime character, some of these hoes is like, this is outrageous, nigga. Oh my God, they got no. Hell no. Nah, nigga, this ain't real. Yeah, I'm signing off. We ain't no show tonight. Ain't no show tonight. Ain't no show. I'm leaving. I'm getting ready to leave.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
If you ever see me get sponsored by somebody like this, y'all gotta unfollow me, man. Y'all gotta unfollow me. Matter of fact, I need some of y'all to just come on to Oklahoma and help me figure it out. You niggas are now fucking bunny sex dolls. Good evening, Berg. Bunny sex dolls. I swear I thought I've seen it all on the internet. Niggas is fucking bunnies. No, I think they supposed to supply the carrot, unfortunately. How you on YouTube committing crime and being sponsored by a sex doll at the same time is wild. Potato, just go back wherever you were at. I don't know if it's safe over here. Potato Gaming, our friend, the Star Report, Troy Terrain, is sponsored by dollpimp.com. This nigga's sponsored by Doll Pimp. You can't be sponsored by shit you can't even put on your screen, bro. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. So I can actually change the picture to see what the bunny look like without the clothes on. And nigga, this is you niggas are disgusting. You niggas are fucking nasty, bro. $1,200 to fuck this rabbit is outrageous. Now you can upgrade the skeleton to an Evo skeleton free of charge. The Evo skeleton includes more movable joints in the limbs and hips. It's $150 value. You can also add shrugging shoulders. What is this? You can pick the areola size. Oh my God. And the areola color. Oh, this is outrageous, nigga. This ain't even fucking real. This nigga's YouTube page is sponsored by this shit. You can give the bunny French tip fingernails. I give up. I fucking give up. I give up. I give up, bro. You can choose which labia, pubic hair. What is going on? The storage case is $600. This is unreal. That's all I want to know. If Star be shopping here, I want to know, Star, how did you hook up with this company to get sponsored by them? Look at all these. This motherfucker doll is draped in a pentagram. Oh no, nigga. These are $1,500, nigga. Man, fellas, I think y'all underestimating. Y'all be thinking about gold diggers. If you get you a regular girl and give her $1,500, you're gonna get more out of that $1,500 than this doll got. They got literal anime characters, nigga. You can get this 5'3" big breast elf. I'm losing my fucking mind. Now you can get this. Oh my god, they got a doll with a K cup with K cup titties that has holes to shoot out milk. Star, you a nasty motherfucker, bro. You're disgusting. I ain't trying to hear that you didn't know what this place was and you let them sponsor you. Stuff I didn't know existed until 3 hours ago. I blame KS and Javon for this. I'd have never looked. You can get this one bitch called the Devil, Devel. Yep, that's exactly the one I would get, right?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Oh, Jesus. This is just some of the most satanic shit I've ever seen, bro. This is the abyss for show. You can get Satana. What? Yeah, nigga. Bro, Star, you're gross, bro. You're disgusting, bro. You are outright disgusting. And they got male dolls on here. I refuse to click that. I will not be going to look at silicone cock. I'm good. This is already bad enough. Nigga, I gotta watch something after this. And these are supposed to be the black bitches? That bitch barely black. Oh, this is outrageous, nigga. Black women. Black women, y'all gotta do something about this. Y'all got to do something about this. This is outrageous. I can't even put this shit on the screen, bro. $1,700 for this. Bro, I can get any black bitch in motherfucking Oklahoma City for $1,700 like this. Fuck that. And she ain't even black. Look at how much weave they put on this doll. The most ratchet bitch on here is $3,000. You can't even make this shit up. What on earth is going? Let me crop it. So I gotta show y'all this bitch. This is outrageous. $3,000 for this hoe, bro. $3,000 for this bitch. The black sex doll, 170 centimeter S33 penny. It's the names for me. And I can't scroll down no more because the titty's out. $3,000, bro. Y'all niggas is out here paying $3,000 for a. Do you know how I could get on for $3,000? I give my wife $3,000. Shit gonna be some other shit going on. I can't deal, bro. This is why I gotta log off. I hate it here. Oh, here it is, Star. I found where you at, the affiliate program. Join now and earn extra income. Get up to $200 per sale when your customers buy one of our products. You trifling to the motherfucker, nigga. Oh my God, bro. They got a referral program, bro. You get $200 per doll. At Doll Pimp, we offer free and discreet shipping on all of our products. Doll Pimp, nigga. Doll Pimp. And no, I'm not clicking this to chat with you. Nigga, we ain't got nothing to talk about. They Instagram page is outrageous. This is outrageous, nigga. They got 2,900 followers on Instagram. Star, you're a fucking degenerate, nigga. This is degenerate behavior, bro. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm not above having a sponsor. It has to make sense. I'm above this shit. I'm not peddling no poison. I'm not about to peddle gambling. And I sure as shit ain't about to peddle sex dolls. Nessa, good evening. Shit, the black girls seem to be the most expensive. The white chicks was $1,700. You want this black bitch, this super duper black bitch, 3 G's, nigga. Frequently asked questions, and then I'm out of here. Is dollpimp.com legit? Of course, that's the first word. Do you price match? Oh my God.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
So now y'all niggas is also bargain shoppers. I want to buy it from y'all, but only if y'all gonna price match it. How long will it take for me to get my doll? 2 to 7 business days. What is a fixed vagina or a removable vagina? Oh my Lord. Fixed vaginas are the most realistic option because the vagina is built into the body, just as with real women. It sounds like it. But cleaning is more difficult after usage. Oh no! No, nigga, this is a prank. We recommend adding an intelligent cleaning kit with your purchase for the most thorough cleaning possible. Removable vaginas come with an insert that you will put into the doll's vaginal area before each use and simply remove the insert after you're done to clean.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
This is who Star's motherfucking sponsored by. Can I make my own custom sex doll that does not exist? Yes, we do offer this service. Please email us at support@dollpimp.com if you're looking to custom make your very own sex doll body and face that does not already exist. Be aware that if it is a real person's face, we will need a consent form filled out by them to approve this, and the design and production of a brand new custom body face can take 2 to 3 months to complete before ready to ship. I had to come to work. Does the shipping box explain what's inside? Yeah, I'm sure you don't want the neighbors to know that you got this new pussy sitting on the porch. No, shipping boxes are discreet. There are no labels or descriptions that explain what is inside. We take customer privacy very seriously. I bet you do. And yes, for the record, they do price match.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Star, don't send me any of your money, because yes, I owe you, because I actually did a better job, I guess, promoting it. Like, any of y'all niggas that listening to me that's getting ready to get one of them dolls, just unsubscribe. Not because I need you gone, because you're gonna eventually leave for some of the shit I say. LeBron, are you still hurt? Nigga, get your bitch ass up. It ain't even fucking wet over there. Lakers in 5. Oh, if you a porch pirate and you steal this motherfucker, you gonna get killed. Somebody gonna try to murder you. It's just one of them nights for me. I don't even know where to go from here, bro. Like, I lost everything I was motherfucking doing. White people, I need your help. White people, can you help me forget about what we just discussed?
Tactical nuke!
Here's why.
Incoming!
Well, hold on, white people. I gotta show something else that's akin to this. Then I need y'all help. Look, this BBL shit's getting out of control. This bitch is built like Dr. Robotnik, nigga. She's standing there looking like a sex doll in real life, nigga. Like, we thought white women went crazy with the fucking fake titties, man. Here y'all come, bro. Nah, I think his chat might have went in on the dolls themselves. Did nobody say shit that I saw? And I'm supposed to be like, damn, she got a fat ass. Trust me, when I look at you, that is not really what I say. This bitch is built like Dr. Robotnik, nigga. You don't, so she not built like Dr. Robotnik? This ain't what this bitch is built like? She not built like Dr. Robotnik? Same bitch. Yeah, definitely not quality sit down air, nigga. They got the exact same build. It is what it is. Will y'all stop getting these BBLs, bro? And will y'all stop buying sex dolls? Do you really want to grow up to look like a pervert like this? Of course not. This nigga sponsored by dollpimp.com. And this nigga think he can beat me. And can't no nigga on Demon Time fucking handle me, bro. You got to do something other than be on Demon Time to really be able to handle a nigga like me. Okay, white people, now I need your help. Let's reset the show. This show has just been off the hook to start. This is just not the way I wanted to start my show. But here we are, so we'll make the best of it. White people have done a grandparents race, nigga.
And they're off in the grandparents derby. Oh!
Nigga, white people be white people, and nigga,
we had a spill. Another spill.
Grandparents race, nigga. WPS wins again, nigga.
And they're off in the grandparents derby. Oh, we had a spill. Another spill.
That nigga Achilles game out, nigga. Far of a big ass film. Watch this nigga Achilles give out, nigga. That nigga shit. No, nigga. Stop playing. Tracy, I don't think you've ever known how lucky you are to be late to the show. Anybody who just got here, you're lucky. That nigga, motherfucker, Achilles snap back, nigga. Nigga, white people out here, grandparents race, bro. Trey Denny. I can do that for you, Trey Denny. Trey Denny with the 8-piece. If you just got here, you lucky. just know that I never told you to go back and watch this episode on replay. So if you on replay and you went back and watched it, bitch, that's your fault, nigga. I ain't got nothing to do with the shit Troy Terrain be on, nigga. Nothing. At all. Trey Denny in the cut one time. Ladies, we gonna break out the Methuselahs. Oh my goodness. The white people legs gave out, bro. The white people legs gave out. I low-key feel bad. What's up, April? What your fat ass want? Didn't you just go outside? Didn't I just let you out not too long ago? What you mean, I'm pretty sure I did. Well, hold on. Let me finish what I'm doing. Get on my damn nerves. You see I'm sitting here trying to have a show, and y'all niggas don't even be giving a fuck. Y'all niggas be giving no fuck. Daddy doing a show? Cool. Let's bother the shit out of this bitch ass nigga. Had about enough of the foolishness. I guess now I got to talk about Bill Belichick. I got to talk about something to get. I got to get away from this situation has just been. I couldn't believe that Star had. I was like, nigga, that just seems like a terrible name. And then you go to it and it's debauchery. It's complete and utter debauchery.
What is
grandparents race, nigga? All right, Javon, I hear you. Give me a second. Star got me all off balance. Pause. Was there really a need for a pause? I don't know. We'll pause it anyway. Fly Eagles Fly, what's happening? He struck somebody with 25 subscribers. Well, he can get, he better get all his striking out of his system because it's getting ready to come to a screeching halt. I don't know why people think that like they found metas when it comes to breaking the law. Like that nigga knows he's breaking the law. That's the part that makes me laugh at this goofy ass nigga. I'm like, so what, you just think you were just gonna break the law forever? Nothing was ever gonna happen to you? Especially in a situation where all it takes, and these niggas be knowing it, it's like all that somebody got to do is sue them, and then the shit's a wrap. But then they be feeling like, well, shit, a nigga sue me, like ain't nobody gonna spend that money to sue me, nigga. Y'all niggas is fucking with niggas' livelihoods. Why wouldn't they? Troy Terrain got to worry about. I put it on everything I love. He's got to worry about lawsuits coming from multiple angles, and he's got to deal with YouTube because YouTube. One thing Troy Terrain should have never did, the biggest mistake especially with me, he should have never, ever sent YouTube fake court papers. This nigga be doing stupid shit like he'll file an amendment with the CCB and just so he can get a fresh timestamp, and then he sends that to YouTube and be like, nah, I started a whole new case against these people. And YouTube don't be reading the case numbers like they should. So like when you doing that type of shit, I'm like, nigga, what do you expect? I was like, at some point you gonna get caught doing that type of shit. Like you can't do real shit that can cost like for example, if you doing some shit, if you work for McDonald's, it's one thing to be doing some dirtball shit, but if you doing some dirtball shit that's gonna cost the company money, nigga, they not taking it easy on you. Troy Terrain has done stuff that YouTube is literally liable for. He called himself finding invulnerabilities in their system. And to be 60 years old, you know he ain't got no real retirement plan. That's why he's sponsored by Doll Pimp. Most people that don't need money would not be sponsored by Doll Pimp. And so he's had his fun and all this shit, striking motherfucking channels, and he think he can control YouTube, and he bit off more he can chew finally. That's why the nigga really don't want no fucking smoke with me. He knows he can't. He knows that there's eyes on me. He knows that I'm in an active lawsuit with YouTube, and I know he wishes he never fuck with me. But you gonna wish you never fuck with Point and Shoot. You gonna wish you never fuck with none of us, bro. I promise you. I promise you that. Y'all can tell that old bitch ass nigga, he a coward anyway. Star Report is the biggest coward on YouTube. He talks all that shit. He's so tough and this, that, and the third. He'll cuss you out and all that shit. Nigga, that shit is selective. That nigga's a whole bitch. He's a bitch. And he getting ready to lose everything in this shit. Everything. But if you think that nigga will have a channel by the end of August of this year, I'm taking all action. Yeah, we taking all action on that. Tracy, they don't understand. They think that we got to wait for all. YouTube is going to do everything they can to end this shit before Basic Discovery, which is up next. And YouTube, in order for me not to get this Basic Discovery, you're going to have to write down a number so big. First of all, I'm not coming to the table. YouTube, hear me and hear me good. I know the lawyers are here. Hear me and hear me good. I'm not coming to the table without certain channels terminated. We can't even begin negotiations until certain channels are terminated for violating. That's the thing, Fly Eagles Fly. I ain't in line. I am the line. See, he should have never fucked with me. What he did, he's the one that got in line. He got in line with a bunch of niggas that's already getting terminated off this platform. Shay don't play no away games. I sit here, I mind my business, looking at news and shit on the internet. I can't help it that that nigga think that he can control everything and he think he above the law. Well, he gonna find out he ain't above shit. He ain't even above these nuts. Good night, A-Dub. God is great. Stay safe. So I ain't even tripping. That's why, like, I wish that nigga would strike this video. Oh, you put up a picture of me. I'm striking it. Please strike this motherfucker. Continue to prove the ignorant shit you doing. I'm in a federal fucking lawsuit right now, you dumb bitch. So if your stupid ass want to go ahead, and just so you know, Star, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. Your career on YouTube is over. There's nothing you can do. And he don't like, he doesn't like being told all of that shit. But he's starting to learn that I'm the nigga in control. Now let's talk about Bill Belichick and Jordan Hudson. Jordan Hudson, they getting ready to get you away from him. You're such a dumb bitch. All you had to do was be cool during that interview, but you are such a spoiled bitch. You couldn't even do it. And then somebody was like, man, they talking about Shannon Sharpe with a 19-year-old. They ain't say shit about Belichick with this 24-year-old. Well, you a damn lie. They've said something since day one. Sandy, good evening. I don't think I officially said it. But let's check on Belichick.
Not slick.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Let's check in on old Belly.
What is Bill Belichick doing?
I might actually reach out to him and make sure everything's good, but I am concerned from what I'm hearing.
And he's such a control freak, but he's relinquished control, it feels like. That's what's surprising to me.
If Chuck's concerned, we should all be very...
That's crazy.
Very alarmed. I just wish Barkley knew a nice woman from San Antonio to set Bill up with.
You know, I think it's a great city. I think they got the best organization in the NBA, but they do have some big old women down there. Me joking about those big old women down in San Antonio.
Maybe they could buy some real estate together down in Galveston.
Sitting there in Galveston with that dirty-ass water be washed up on the shore. You people think they're in the beach.
If Dan Patrick is talking about it, you know it's going beyond standard tabloid fodder.
Next guest, Luke DeCock.
Excuse me, who?
Who? Nigga, who the fuck is Luke DeCock, nigga? You just made that name up, nigga. Luke DeCock, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. You just made that shit up.
Luke DeCock.
Who?
Luke DeCock.
Wait, one more time.
Luke DeCock.
Stop.
Everybody in the world.
I think he got to be very careful right now. This is starting to be on a very slippery slope.
You want to read 269 pages of Bill Belichick? No, thank you. Right, here we go. Here's
we good? How did Bill Belichick go from this guy...
I can't stand it. Run it again. Huddle up and run it again, Brady.
...to this guy?
How did you guys meet?
Not talking about this.
For 2 decades...
Excuse me, bitch? We're not talking about this. Yeah, we're not talking about shit, because ain't nobody talking to you, bitch. You sit there like the whore you are and shut up.
Bill Belichick was the closest thing American sports had to a modern myth. The stoic architect of a 6-time Super Bowl dynasty, the hooded Sith Lord of Foxborough, vanquisher of quarterbacks and killer of storylines. He conquered the NFL not by charming the media, but by mastering silence.
Just where your team is right now, just how good it is right now. I don't know.
Ambiguity and ruthless.
Well, that's my thing. I try to tell y'all, you know, this nigga's always been weird to me. Everybody's like, yeah, Coach Belichick. I'm like, this weirdo ass nigga wearing this dingy ass hoodie all season. He don't even look happy after they fucking win. Like, even the most dickhead coach actually looks happy when they win. He don't.
Control. Reporters dreaded his one-word answers, or even worse, just one of his stare downs.
Locker room rancor as a result of this.
Opposing coaches feared his maniacal preparation. Even owner Robert Kraft, the billionaire who signed his checks, often learned of Belichick's true thoughts only after decisions had been made. In an industry fueled by gossip and leaks,
Maybe that's a problem. Too much gossiping and not enough stretching.
Belichick built a fortress of secrecy, and he guarded it with the paranoia of a Cold War general. He wasn't loved, he was respected, feared, and most of all, unfucking touchable. That myth began to fracture with Tom Brady's departure back in 2020. It cracked further during the Patriots' mediocrity in the seasons that followed. And now, astonishingly, it threatens to collapse altogether. Over not a scandal of football, but of misplaced trust, mismanaged fame, and a 24-year-old...
She thinks she's so fine. They said she's 24. Man, she's going to look terrible when she get in her 30s, bro.
Woman named Jordan Hudson. Belichick's improbable post-Patriots chapter was...
Good night, Bob.
supposed to be a quiet coda, a book deal, The Art of Winning.
Vulcan, you a fool.
A modest return to college football at the University of North Carolina. A final victory lap for a man who had already secured his place in sports history. Instead, it's descending into an unforced public spectacle driven not by paparazzi or scandal-hungry reporters, but by Belichick himself and his inability to control his closest relationships. In February, we did a video about how good we thought Bill Belichick was going to be as the next head coach at UNC.
And she fucked that up.
Now, for a lack of better phrases, shit looks weird. It looks very weird. I'm worried about old Bill. I'm worried about old Bill.
I'm worried for Bill.
And for the first time ever, Bill does not appear to be in control, and the media might be manipulating him.
First of all, he wore a Navy sweatshirt. He's the coach of North Carolina. Claims his Patriots departure was a mutual decision with Robert Kraft. It was not. When reporter pointed out Kraft was not mentioned in his new book, Belichick replied, correct. This nigga is the real life Tom Green, nigga. When reporter asked Belichick how he and his girlfriend Jordan Hudson met, she said, we're not talking about this. I don't even know why that's such a big, what's the problem with that? Mike Florio, Hudson's interjection during interview wasn't a one-time thing.
Oh, God, Bill. Oh, Billy. We are less than 1,000 subscribers away from 740,000. We've added 14,000 of you since draft day. That's crazy. Let's make it an even 15. Today's episode is sponsored by Rookies are going, and at the end, upbringing via his father, the famous scout, Steve Belichick. He rose to fame as a defensive coordinator of the two-time Super Bowl winner Giants under Bill Parcells. And his myth started to grow after his game plan in January of 1991 shut down the Bills' up-tempo K-gun offense. There was the success, and then a disaster in Cleveland, the napkin resignation from the Jets, and of course...
The napkin he wrote his resignation on a napkin.
Of course, the 6 Super Bowls alongside Tom Brady in New England. We knew just a little bit of him as a devoted father, his 3-decade marriage that ended in divorce, and his 16-year relationship with Londa Holliday, who was the executive director of the Bill Belichick Foundation. But after his mutual...
He said fired. It was a mutual decision.
Parting away...
Shannon Sharpe. You got blackballed out of the NFL, nigga. That's when I knew the NFL wasn't racist for sure. I was like, it's about power with them niggas. They blackballed Belichick.
With the Patriots, Bill became more accessible. He was all over television and the internet. He got social media accounts, and he got a 24-year-old girlfriend, former cheerleader Jordan Hudson, who he allegedly met on a plane in 2021. There was always scrutiny about that relationship because of the, what's the weird thing about their relationship? Is it the 49-year age gap?
You 49 years old. Oh, my Lord. Bill Belichick and his girlfriend Jordan Hudson in the year of 2000.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
She looked old as shit for 24. Not in a good way.
Yeah, that's what it is. That part's weird, and if you don't think it's weird, you're a creep. You're a creep.
What's up, Chris Hansen?
It's the kind of age gap that would leave Leonardo DiCaprio jealous. But that was really all there was, right? Perhaps a little bit of intrigue and casual disgust. It would have made more sense if it was Pete Carroll. You know, an old rich man who also had a fun personality. You know, somebody who might not melt if the sunshine hits him. We know why she's with him and why Bill is with her. And it still felt odd because it's Bill fucking Belichick. What on earth do those two talk about? I don't know. Anyway, lately, Hudson has been taking center stage in...
Look how basic this bitch is, bro.
Every facet...
And she's a bitch.
...of Bill's life. It's starting to feel a little bit sinister, and it all came to a head on a nationally televised...
Look at this bitch. She looks crazy.
...interview. Hudson's disruptive presence during Belichick's CBS Sunday morning interview stunned even longtime observers, longtime Belichick supporters. Here was the famously guarded coach who once turned a Super Bowl media day into an art installation of dead-eyed non-answers, allowing his girlfriend to hijack a national interview, openly contradict him, storm off set, and drag CBS producers into a frantic scramble to salvage the taping. We got a small taste of what has been reported as an even bigger nightmare by CBS. That's their side.
Reporting coming out about this interview that they included that because she interrupted so often that they felt it wouldn't represent what the interview really was if they hadn't put in an instance where she interrupts.
What made the scene so jarring wasn't merely the optics, it was that it symbolized the collapse of Belichick's greatest strength.
First of all, I don't know what this bitch was thinking. I don't know who this bitch thought she was or how this shit was going. This nigga's a sports legend, ho. I don't like the nigga. I ain't never liked the nigga. The nigga's a sports legend. So for you to thought you was just gonna walk into the sports space and act like this was out, she's a fucking moron. So they getting ready to get you away from that nigga. You ain't married to him and you ain't getting married to him now. You done fucked it up, dummy.
Control, discernment, having an almost hypnotic spell over the media, the unshakable ability to know where the battles were fought and won.
Find the weaknesses of your opponent and attack.
Somehow, the man who once schemed out a game plan to stop the greatest show on turf, the Rams offense, couldn't manage a basic PR rollout for a book. The man who once ruled Foxborough like a silent emperor now appeared lost, passive, and perhaps taken advantage of. I felt fucking sorry for Belichick.
I didn't.
I've felt a lot of things for that man, but pity has never been one. Insiders paint an even messier picture behind the scenes. Sources told TMZ that Hudson insisted on being copied on professional emails regarding Belichick's UNC role.
Wait, what?
Even messier picture behind the scenes.
Thank you for the email. I'm including Jordan on this email so she can also keep up with our postings. Can you include her on anything you send to me? Oh, my Lord.
Sources told TMZ that Hudson insisted on being copied on professional emails regarding Belichick's UNC role, even signing them as COO Belichick Productions. She reportedly treated CBS producers with disdain, interjected even on football questions, and ultimately caused a 30-minute production delay. When higher-ups at CBS saw the raw footage, plans for a follow-up interview were quietly canceled. Let's not do another one of those guys. Even within the UNC athletic department, there's growing unease about Hudson's influence, according to multiple reports. Belichick, who is supposed to lend instant credibility to the program, is instead dragging a soap opera into the heart of Chapel Hill. And all of this would be sad enough if it were happening to any 73-year-old former coach clinging to relevance, but it's happening to this man, the ultimate master of self-control, the oracle of do your job, the living embodiment of ruthless professionalism, a true master of his domain. This is the same Bill Belichick who, when asked after winning the AFC Championship how it felt, responded,
We're on to Cincinnati. We're getting ready for Cincinnati. We're getting ready for Cincinnati.
The same man who coldly cut Hall of Fame players a year too early rather than too late. The same man who benched Malcolm Butler in the Super Bowl just a couple years after Butler single-handedly won the Patriots Super Bowl 49.
I want to know about Malcolm Butler. Why he didn't play in a game against Philadelphia in the Super Bowl where you gave up 1 million points.
The same man whose frosty relationship with the media was the stuff of legend. often refusing even basic questions with monosyllabic, gruff responses.
I guess.
I told y'all this nigga was always weird to me. And now people are looking back on it like, I guess he was weird.
Man, stupid thing.
This moment in time with Belichick, for me, I think might be my last. Now I've seen it all.
This bitch is beat. She thinks she hot. She is so not.
Now I've truly seen it all. It was Bill's very ability to tune out noise and resist the temptation of self-promotion that separated him from so many of his peers. In an NFL increasingly obsessed with branding, Belichick remained an enigma. No commercials, no podcasts, no public confessionals. He let the rings speak for themselves. But cracks in the armor had been forming even before Jordan Hudson's arrival. The split with Robert Kraft, once his most powerful ally, left scars. But
they blackballed this nigga from football. I'm sorry, I already said it, but that shit woke me up.
By the end of Belichick's tenure in New England, relations between owner and
Tracy in the cut one time, ladies, we breaking out the Methuselahs.
Coach had turned icy. Kraft reportedly bristled at Belichick's continued struggles to modernize the offense, his cold detachment, and the post-Brady results. Belichick, for his part, remained stubborn, convinced he could outlast even Father Time if given full autonomy. Their eventual divorce, shrouded in polite press releases but brimming with private resentment, was as much about ego as results. Kraft wanted a warmer, more accessible Patriots brand. Belichick wanted to win football games his way or not at all. In the end, neither truly got what they wanted, and Kraft couldn't even kiss him on his way out because of a cold.
Got a cold, so I'm not gonna kiss him.
And then now, a little over a year later, here's Belichick, no longer feared, no longer respected in the same unassailable way. His legendary privacy compromised not by betrayal from within the Patriots building, but by someone he chose to bring into his famously small inner circle. I watched this CBS interview with, maybe for the first time, a bit of sympathy for Belichick. I thought, is this the same man? What the hell happened? How did a guy who had no problem trading Randy Moss and Richard Seymour suddenly find himself in a position where it seems like he's being...
But that's the shit with him. It only was okay. He did all this weird shit that didn't make no sense, and it was only okay as long as he was winning. As soon as he did some of the same weird shit he always did and wasn't winning, then all of a sudden people was like, what happened? Jesus, bro.
Held hostage by a woman a third of his age. What kind of Jedi mind tricks is she doing on him? Is there some sort of blackmail situation going on, or does getting your geriatric knob slobbed on by a 24-year-old soften even the hardest of exteriors? Hudson's defenders argue that age gaps should not be a scandal, that love can be unconventional, that public mockery is cruel. I'm a lot less interested in that part, honestly, but if this were just a passing romance that played out quietly, we'd all forget about it, but it's not. Hudson has inserted herself into Belichick's professional dealings, released his private emails, and perhaps worst of all, shattered the image of his imperviousness that Belichick so carefully cultivated for 50 years. The fallout from this interview continues. As it was revealed, she was the reason Hard Knocks canceled its plans for a UNC version of the show. Honestly, that might have been the most self-aware move of all, and probably saved Bill a lot of headache. Or maybe she wasn't so self-aware because the reason Hard Knocks with UNC got derailed was because Hudson wanted to be heavily involved with the show.
Why would you be heavily involved with a football show at 24 years? Like, who is this bitch, bro? She might have a pimp in the wing. She's like, this is a bit much. Y'all gotta get this bitch away from him.
which of course begs the question, who the fuck does she think she is? And what world does she need to be or deserve to be anything more than a cameo in a documentary chronicling Bill Belichick's first head coaching job in college? You don't fuck with Hard Knocks. The more I think about it though, they should have let her be the focal point of the show and expose how insane this whole relationship is. The world has changed around Belichick. He used to command silence with a glare, but today's media cycle demands access, vulnerability, and performance. Where once he could scoff at branding and make jokes about Instaface and Snapfuck or whatever.
You joined Instaface, as you put it. I love that.
Every relationship, every email, every misstep is another data point in the 24-hour gossip cycle. And brother, does that cycle keep on churning. Watching how uncomfortable he was on CBS, Belichick never wanted to play this game, ever. But in allowing Hudson to wield influence unchecked, he has stumbled into it. All the same, just like all the mortals before him. One moment that gave me hope that the old Bill is still there.
What's the reaction been like?
What's it been like?
Just a little glimmer. Bill's still there. And people are questioning how Bill and Jordan even met in the first place because of this response she had in the interview.
How did you guys meet?
Not talking about this.
Bro, I'd have checked her. This is why I can't be involved in shit like this. You ain't gonna check your hoe, I will.
No.
No.
The story was that they were coincidentally seated next to each other on a flight from Boston to Florida in 2021. I'll let you do the age math on that one.
It's a topic neither one of them is comfortable commenting on.
But now we're getting a bit skeptical, and it's all because of an unforced error from Jordan Hudson. She shut down a question about how the two met, which made it into the final cut of the interview, and now people are throwing out all kinds of theories regarding the nature of their relationship. I'll let you sift through.
And they did that on purpose, and I ain't even mad at them.
Those conspiracies on your own time. Why would she be worried that Bill would be dumb enough to answer that question in a way that made them both look bad? He's a master at not answering shit.
You asked him a tough question after a loss, he mumbled, never gave you an answer.
Bill addressed exactly that, though, in a statement released through UNC, saying that Jordan was not shutting down any particular question because there wasn't a good answer, but because they had agreed.
Let's read this shit.
Only talk.
Quote, I agreed to speak with CBS Sunday morning to promote my new book. Quote, The Art of Winning, Lessons from My Life in Football. Prior to this interview, I clearly communicated with my publicist at Simon & Schuster that any promotional interviews I participated in would agree to focus solely on the contents of the book. Unfortunately, that expectation was not honored during the interview. I was surprised when unrelated topics were introduced, and I repeatedly expressed to the reporter Tony Dokupil, whatever the fuck this nigga's last name is, and the producers that I preferred to keep the conversation centered on the book. After this occurred several times, Jordan, with whom I share both a personal and professional relationship, that sounds good, stepped in to reiterate that point to help refocus the discussion. She was not deflecting any specific question or topic, but simply doing her job to ensure the interview stayed on track. That was her job. Oh, you Patriots fans, this is what you hoe ass niggas get. Y'all couldn't even admit that y'all team was cheating, so y'all gotta live with all of this. Some of the clips make it appear as though we were avoiding the question of how we met, but we have been open about the fact that Jordan and I met on a flight to Palm Beach in 2021. Well, you guys are stupid. If that's truly just a story, why didn't you just say we met on a flight and to Palm Beach? And that question was over. Y'all stupid.
About the content.
The final 8-minute segment does not reflect the productive 35-minute conversation we had, which covered a wider range of topics related to my career. Instead, it presents selectively edited clips and stills from just a few minutes of the interview to suggest
but how the hell do you
a false narrative that Jordan was attempting to control the conversation, which is simply not true. But nigga, they said that they had to take a 30-minute break over this bitch. They lied? Man, oh, how the mighty have fallen, nigga.
Interview and expect a professional journalist not to question the nature of that relationship. This is not Bill's first rodeo with the media. It might be Jordan's, but if you thought they were only going to ask about the book, Bill, then I've got a bridge to sell you. The best way to go about this is to answer the question and then move on. It's not that hard. Instead, it's opened the origin of this arrangement to all sorts of conspiracy. And let's say Bill is right. Let's say CBS edited this way to make him and Jordan look bad.
How did you guys meet?
Not talking about this.
So the idea that they would show that and make it part of their interview suggests that, like, their producers, whatever their limit is, she went so far across it.
Yeah.
The answer is for CBS to give us the full interview, isn't it, CBS? Which I honestly don't think Bill would want or would do him and Jordan any favors. CBS countered that statement with one of their own, saying, when we agreed to speak with Big Bill, it was for a wide-ranging interview. There were no preconditions or limitations to this conversation. This was confirmed repeatedly with his publisher before the interview took place and after it was completed.
See, that's where Bill Belichick went wrong. See, he thinks that this is like him still in the NFL. So this is very common for like niggas to straight up lie on the media in sports. Like, you said something or whatever, and you just be like, them niggas lied. And then it kind of ends there because, you know, you kind of can't do it with certified ESPN reporters, but you can do it with a lot. He tried to do the same shit to CBS. They like, nigga, we getting the last word, bitch. You lying.
Coaching's fun. And
Regina, what's happening?
honestly, I feel like I haven't worked a day in my life.
And if you watch the full interview, you will see there is a lot about Bill and football, which I think, you know, helped Bill in his goal of promoting his new book, The Art of Winning. I'm currently a little more interested in the book Bill's son will write one day, The Art of Losing. My Inheritance. Now, to get to the truth of the matter, I went to the only place that I read the news, Black Sports Online. According to a report, Jordan Hudson has quietly built an $8.5 million real estate portfolio since she and Belichick started their relationship in 2021. Now, she's purchased like 4 different homes under an LLC that lists her as the borrower since then, ranging from $1.2 to $3 million purchases, in addition to another home listed as her primary residence. Now, none of the articles...
She don't understand that... I know she thinks she's just taking advantage of some old rich dude. Man, there's niggas in the NFL that's not gonna let this shit slide. She getting ready to be up out the way.
Could confirm
That's
she
my
actually used
prediction.
Bill's money for these investments, but they all look...
What she should have did was she did it wrong. She should have got married. She should have got married. Cause once they kick her out of the way, she's like borrower on these loans and stuff and whatnot. They're gonna get Bill's name to fuck up off of him, and she's just gonna be dealing with that shit on her own.
Allude to the idea that she didn't have the capital herself to do this. And I'm going to give her credit because these all look like smart purchases that are now generating $17,675 a month in rental income. She may be using Bill's money, but she's turning it into more money.
But that ain't gonna work like that. She better be careful, bro. She getting ready to ruin her whole life, calling herself stealing from this nigga. Let me let you dumbass whores in on a secret. This shit, where y'all think y'all found this new meta on how to steal all this money from rich guys without marrying them, this shit ain't gonna work. Odds are you can't trap this nigga with no baby.
Building her own insane wealth, and she's doing it quickly. It's the involvement in the football areas, even as a media handler or whatever, and the reported 18-plus companies she's allegedly registered tied to Bill's name that I think concern everyone, from me to Charles Barkley.
I'm a little concerned with some of the stuff that's going on.
To just your casual cock. The statement felt like damage control. It feels like Bill has lost control. But I think we can agree on one thing here. She's hijacked the Belichick brand. She's broken into Fort Knox. She's far from qualified for the role she now has.
And she did it wrong because now everybody knows about the shit she's doing, and she can't be like, I'm married or none of that shit.
in not just his personal business dealings as his de facto public relations person, but her role within the University of North Carolina. It's just odd. And I don't doubt Belichick's mental acuity at the age of 73, but it reminds me of when a celebrity goes off the deep end and is placed under a conservatorship by someone who's only there to take advantage of their influence, their fame, and of course their wealth. For the first time in my life, I feel bad for Bill Belichick.
I don't.
I think he made a mistake in terms of who he's trusted.
She's not going to be able to get shit as his girlfriend. All she can get to is the immediate shit. And even that shit, if the people around him, because he's got some powerful people around him. You know, you got to think, like, is Tom Brady just going to let this motherfucker do that shit? You know what I mean? Like, he got some real people around him that after seeing this shit, I guarantee you some shit about to change. She fucked up. She should have never been loud at these interviews or any of that shit. She should have never just been being a bitch. She fucked her whole bag up.
And he's starting.
But that's the thing about doing evil for money. It will always come a point where it go left because of you.
To see the walls close in on him.
Spinning on it, lubing it up to get further penetration up your ass, coach.
This is not the man we knew in Foxborough. This is a far cry from that. And it's making me a bit concerned. But maybe we're just at halftime of the Falcons Super Bowl. And Bill's gonna... Oh no, Bill needs Tom Brady for the comeback, doesn't he? I think Tom's single, Bill. Thanks for watching That's Good Sports. Please subscribe here on YouTube.
Nigga, I'm telling you, she fucked up. She was living the good life. She had like $9 million in revenue and all this shit. But her ego wouldn't let her just play the back seat and keep taking this nigga bread. Her ego wouldn't let her marry this nigga. She should have married this nigga already. Because she don't realize that once they break up, they can frame it like she stole that money from him and she gonna have to give it all back. And you thinking that you and a lot of girls find out the wrong way where it's like you think you can steal from rich niggas and then treat them like you treat broke niggas when you steal from them and just cry victim and all this shit. That shit ain't gonna work. That shit is not gonna work. Man, she can't be listed as shit. She's not his wife. I think they set her up. I think the people around him set her up. I think they made sure she went to that motherfucking thing and made sure she would act a fool. I think they set her up. I truly do. Like UNC brought this nigga in to get credibility. The North Carolina football team ain't been really known as shit my entire life. Then they getting ready to have Hard Knocks come record there to give them some more credibility, and she fucked that up. Like, she's fucking up money for other people, and that shit's not gonna slide. I don't know why this nigga will be fired. He's most likely getting ready to get fired. They most likely gonna fire this nigga. And it is what it is. Nigga, they told Tyrese Halliburton daddy he can't come to more Pacer games this season. That's what his bitch ass get. That shit was wild. I wish Giannis would have hit that nigga. I'm glad he didn't. But that's the thing. I hear what everybody's saying with the shit, but I need y'all to know how this shit works. Like, there's been plenty of girls who try to, and you just don't hear about it. There's been plenty of girls who try to pull the shit that she's pulling, and then it goes left. People that are actually juiced and powerful shut certain shit down, and she's about to be shut down. She's about to be shut all the way down. Watch this. Watch what I tell you. Carefree, what up? Well, we got like 50 people that ain't hit the like button. Kim, like 17 of y'all just hit the like button, bro. We 2 episodes away from episode 500. Yeah, this dumbass bitch, she fucked up though. She fucked up. She should have kept that shit cool. She should have never acted like that in front of those cameras. I don't know who the fuck this bitch thinks she was. And then Belichick come out with that weak ass response trying to cape for her. That shit wasn't gonna work, nigga. Yeah, Anna Nicole did not get that bread either. But yeah, this shit with her, because that's her being married. The biggest reason why why she need to be married, it ain't even just so she can get all the money. It's so she can explain the money she's already taken. It's way easier to hit this bitch with fraud as a girlfriend than it is a wife. That shit's hard as fuck to hit your wife with fraud, but hitting this bitch, just friend. Yeah, you can get hit with fraud real quick. Yep, that one interview has got made everybody dig into her past, and they are full going after everything now, and so she ain't got nobody to blame but herself. And I know she gonna think that, oh well, if they break up, she get to keep everything. Nah, you gonna have to give it all back, including all of that real estate. Or what they gonna do is just take Bill's name off of it, and you gonna have to pay for it. Because you know she's automating everything. But she ain't got no, but that's her plan, and that her biggest plan is what's gonna have her fucked up. Her plan was I don't want to be married, so that way I could just use his money, make my own money, and then go about my own business. Well, first of all, you're done. You're ruined. There's no dude that's ever gonna take you seriously. The only dude that's gonna take you seriously is a nigga you don't respect. And I know some of y'all be like, oh, well, she's going to have all the money in the world, so she'll never need a man. Whatever, nigga. Whatever. She probably, and the sad part is she probably got a dude. That's the other thing they looking for. They looking to find out if she got another nigga and all of that shit, because she probably do. She probably got another nigga and everything. Her real boyfriend, the nigga that really be dicking her down, and she probably be paying for all types of shit with this nigga. You know, you seen Casino, and if you ain't, you probably should go see it. It could be less a pimp. It could be a uncle. It could be her daddy. It could be anybody behind the scenes. She's just goofy to put her name on a bunch of shit. She should have never put her name on shit, because we know you don't have to put your name on $8-9 million worth of shit and you ain't got no job is the dumbest thing you could ever do. Because I know they be like, oh, they always believe women over men, not rich men. I mean, look at the shit Shannon Sharpe going through right now, and it's a mass amount of people that don't even think it's possible that he raped her. There's a lot of people who don't even think it's possible that he raped her. What up, Vivian? So if Bill Belichick come out tomorrow and say, I didn't know this bitch was spending all my money and using my money for this, that, and the third, and I didn't give her authorization for all of that. If she ain't got that shit in writing, they gonna believe Belichick and she gonna be in trouble. You know, I be having to remind people, you do know it's a lot of motherfucking women in women's prison. Them women's prisons aren't empty, nigga. A lot of y'all be, oh, women don't ever get in trouble for shit. It's a lot of fucking women in women's prison. And I think she a prime candidate. I really think that this may be the biggest mistake she made in this whole thing. She's too loud. But that's the thing about doing evil. When you see certain motherfuckers do evil and you see all these different things of evil throughout times, that's when you realize, like, that's what being evil is. Being evil will never let you do anything perfect to make the shit work, because you evil, and evil always eventually catches up. Cats get on my nerves some nights, bro. Stupid shit they think it's some new shit they done start doing over the last 2 or 3 nights, and I'm shutting that shit down. Whatever the fuck it is y'all want, y'all not getting it. I don't know why y'all niggas think that I'm gonna do the most annoying shit ever, and that's just gonna make him stop everything. No, that's gonna make me stop everything I'm doing, lock you out of shit, and I'll see your motherfucking ass when I get off of work. Niggas just scratching at the door, then I open the door and the motherfuckers run away. Nigga, no, shutting that down. I don't know which one. Both of them out of the room, so I don't know. It could be April, it could be Pepper, either or. I don't give a fuck. Night over. Playing that shit. Motherfucker, I'm at work. I'm not y'all fucking human slave, nigga. They so fucking spoiled. I'll go out there and see, oh, I got a full bowl of water, but I dropped something in it, so I don't want this water no more. Nigga, I'm not stopping my show for that. Oh, there's food in the bowl, but like I can see the bottom of the bowl, so it feels like there's no food in here. Tough luck, nigga. You better eat what's in there, or you gonna just fucking wait till tomorrow. Just like ever so often, niggas be getting like they bored or some shit. It's like, hey, I think I could control this nigga right now. No, you can't. I don't know why they even be trying this shit, because they know I don't even be going for this. They know I don't even be going for this shit. Back at the door right now, and then the motherfucker, they just gonna be there. And then they gonna wake Christy up, and then they gonna really be in trouble. They gonna wake Christy up, and it's gonna go down. She ain't gonna be mad at me. All right, okay. You can think that, Regina. They know what time it is. They getting ready to lose. I don't play this shit. I don't do that shit from animals nor kids. You niggas will not punk me. I will not be punked by no fucking animals. I will not be punked by no kids. And as soon as I see you trying to get one over on me, I shuts that shit down. See if I have to get up to deal with the cast the rest of the show. What I've been on? I ain't been on nothing but 2 hours anyway, and these niggas think it's a fucking game. Fucking up my episode 498. Playing this shit. Like, I refuse. Once I see the shit you doing, like the first time I hear you scratching the door and I open the door and you run away, bye. Because you ain't supposed to be scratching on the door. No way. I done told y'all stop this shit. Like, scratching at doors, that will get me to throw something at you. All that shit. Get the fuck out of the way. Shut up. No. Ain't nobody... That's because you're just doing... You've never opened the door that way. That's why it's like, no, I'm not trying to hear that. You've never successfully opened the door that way. So you just be doing it to annoy. Nigga, I refuse. Nigga, they got all types of everything, nigga. It's one or two things. It's the bowl. It's one or two of them bowls. And it be April, motherfucker ass. April always like act like she ain't never ate. So once the bowls is empty, she's like starts panicking. I'm like, bitch, what are you panicking for? Like, you just if the bowl's empty, you just finished it. Y'all niggas ain't never went no fucking more than like 2 or 3 hours with the bowl empty. Ever in your life. Sit your whole ass down and shut the fuck up. I'm at work. And Christy sleep. Ain't nobody got time for this shit. Shut up. Because I had to break. I broke them from the other thing that they were doing. They get mad now because I done broke their ass. They are sitting here with me all the way. And then soon as the show start, intro start. Oh, I got to go get some water. I got to get something to eat. So now, part of me getting ready, you and this motherfucker sleep while I'm trying to get ready, I'm going to get your black ass up and throw you out of this fucking room. You can't come back until the show start. I don't think they've ever even gone 2 hours without eating. That's the thing. I'm going to go in there and the bowl's not even empty. It'll still be food. They got 3 bowls and it won't even be one of them completely empty. It's low. Like, bitch, I'm not stopping my show because your bowls are low. You need me to stop the show. Something got to be actually wrong. You choking on a hairball? Yeah, I'll come off the show and check on you. Shit like that. You just pretending you don't know I'm busy. Oh, I'm a cat, so I don't understand. Man, shut up, bitch. You do. Not right now. She attached to that bowl, nigga. Just random shit. Motherfuckers get bougie like, oh, I don't want no water out of the bowl. I want water out of the sink. I don't give a fuck what you want. If I'm over there, I'm over there. But what you're not going to do is tell me that, hey, stop what you doing because I don't want the water that's in that bowl, even though it's fresh. I want the water out of the sink. I don't give a fuck. As soon as I know that's what you doing, the answer is no. And they know what time it is. Because you know what'll happen after the show? I'll open the door after the show and they'll both be calmly laying there. Because they know after a while, once they do that scratch on the door shit, they can tell when it's not going to equal me coming to the door. They can tell because they do eventually give up. And then you'll come out there and they'll be calmly laying there. Play that shit. Got the game fucked up. Either way. Because that's her snack time. Yeah, just feeling, huh? Yeah, certain shit I just have to take the stance of, nope, when you try and be funny, the answer is no. The answer is no. It could be worse. I could be getting taken advantage of by a 24-year-old. Yeah, right. Ain't no motherfucking way. Shut the fuck up. Next door. At least if you do hear me say shut the fuck up off to the side like that, I'm 100% talking to one of them cats. Even though I don't even get that. I don't get mad at them cats like that. They do know when I change my tone though, but shut the fuck up. Next door. This nigga Shannon's losing it, bro. And then Hollywood came out. It was like, you do notice when I was around, none of this shit was happening. Shannon, you might have to put a hit out on him, nigga. Shannon, you have to put a bag, or you have to put a bag on this nigga. Monday, it's on though, nigga. The Diddy case Monday. Diddy on Monday. Who, Shannon Sharpe's? This is a little deeper than a humiliation ritual. Normally these type of things aren't like wrapped up in all this other shit happening, all this other money lost and all this shit. It's supposed to be the opposite effect after. I think it's I just think it's one of those rare cases where it's clear that just the type of sex addict he is caught up to him. He's lucky that there ain't too many people questioning him. And what I mean is there's not too many people questioning this nigga like, are you sure you met her when she was 19? You sure it wasn't 17? I'm just being real. Hero was at it. I mean, but niggas is about to see though. I think doing the normal like that normal thing. The normal, let's blame this on like a humiliation ritual and all this shit. Sometimes niggas are just dumb. I'll give the shit credence when it can look like it, but this shit was followed with just everything falling apart. I mean, Shannon Sharpe, you think about it like this. Shannon Sharpe had low-key a perfect online or on camera record. This independent media shit is what fucked him up. I mean, you got situations where he fucking on Instagram Live, he getting caught in this shit, and then, you know, back in the days of where this is where actually Disney was protecting him. So when he sat down with Disney, if he'd have just sat down all the way, he wouldn't have this extra shit. Nope, he trying to fight through it. Then he can't. Then he apparently I don't know why he would have work be at a place where it's like, even if he had muted his microphone, you would have saw him. And then you got Joe Johnson and Chad Ochocinco sitting there trying to act like they don't even hear this nigga. This is this is my opinion, okay? In my opinion, nigga, this is that CTE, nigga.
I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Shut the fuck up.
Look at the Miss Netta lips, nigga. This was the moment he realized he was still on the air. He still realized he was on the air.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Next door.
Nigga, nigga, ISO Joe can't believe this shit. Ocho's response is like par for the course. Ocho is like, at least I can say that Ocho's loyal. Ocho's like, I'm going down with the shit. Ocho going down with the shit. Let me see if I can find this episode right quick. I want to see that whole moment. This nigga ain't missed a day. This nigga, yeah, I'm taking time off to be with my family. Been doing nightcap every day since. Every day since, nigga. Is it this one? Nah, it ain't that one. Multiple team owners told to remove this nigga from the shit. Yeah, that seems believable. That's the outfit right here, but where the fuck did Joe Johnson come in? I'm gonna be honest. While I'm looking for this, I gotta be honest. I never understood what people liked about watching Shannon Sharpe. Like when he blew up in like the black community over the last year, it was like weird. I'm being so serious. The shit was like weird because I was just like, Okay, I think I found it. So where is it at? Nope, this ain't it, because Chad is not where he should be in that one. Hold on. Has to be one of these two. Ain't too many left from around this time. Let's see if it's this one. Nope, this is before Boost Mobile was covered up. Boost Mobile covered the fuck up, nigga. That's wild. So is it this one? Okay, I think I found it. I think I found the episode. Oh, I think I might have found it. Let's see. Let's see if this is it. Let's see if this is it.
Okay. Go ahead, Ocho. Finish your thought.
I was gonna say, what you think about KD coming to Miami with Ja and Giannis?
To remove Shador from their draft boards.
Would that be called collusion? I'm just curious. Would that be called collusion or no?
Hold on. Let me finish.
Okay.
Boomer said they
Nigga, he about to snap on Chad.
took him off, and they took him off because the owner said, take him off. I don't want that guy. No. If I say, Joe, if I own a restaurant, I say, Joe, and Joe is the head chef. Joe, I don't want you to sell lobster. Okay, there's another owner that has a seafood shop. Joe, I don't want you to sell lobster. No. You hear reports. He didn't take it as serious as he needed to. At the end of the day,
Bro, Shannon, you a liar. You a paid liar.
For me, let's just say everything everybody's saying is true. Ocho, I really don't know what else to add. I think the thing is that sometimes,
he looking off right now. You see him looking off to the side right now?
Maybe he looked at it like, my dad, the Giants asked the dad for an interview. Time asked him, say, when y'all picking? Like, we picking 16. Time said, y'all, I ain't going to be there when y'all pick. And got up and walked out.
Ridiculous. That's stupid. That's why he needed an agent.
But you're talking about a transcendent. You're talking about a historically great player. Everybody can't do that. Remember we talked about it 2 years ago, 2 years ago, Ocho, about Marvin.
Hit him in the cup one time, and it's brought to you by that EBT Snap, nigga. Be careful, because I don't know if Snap benefits can be used for YouTube Super Chats.
Harrison Jr., how he didn't work out, he didn't do nothing. I said, Ocho, everybody can't do that.
Nah.
You've got to be legit, beyond legit in order to pull a punch like that, or they will humble you. They will. And so look, Ocho, unless you get people that was making those decisions and ask them flat out and says, what was it about Shador that you didn't like? And why didn't you select him such and such, such and such? Other than that, it's all going to be speculation. Do I know Boomer? Look, I worked for Boomer. I've worked with Boomer for a decade.
We done been around the game too long now. We done been around.
We told Boomer that.
We've never seen throughout the entirety of I never said it was anything. The collective, you know what? The Sanders family.
Okay, let me ask you this, Joe, before you go. Let me ask you this, Ocho. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, we say graded. We're talking about Mel Kiper grades, Todd McShay grade.
Yes.
We're talking about Peter Schrager. We're talking about Lou Riddick. We're talking about Bucky Brooks. What about the team grades? Those are the grades that we need to see. Because at the end of the day, the people that grade that we read, the Mel Kiper, the Todd McShay, the Peter Schrager's, and this one and that one, they don't make no decisions. So, in other words, Joe, I need to see the grade that the 32 teams had on Shador. And now, because what if they had him a middle round draft pick, a late round draft pick?
The devil is a lie. The devil is a lie.
We'll never know. We'll never know.
The scouts, Mel Kiper, Louis Riddick, and everyone else who's been doing this for eons of years have the same eyes, the same set of eyes that
Niggas, stop it. But they're liars. They're all
GMs
paid
and
liars.
scouts have. Now, if you watch Shador, and a lot of people on Twitter and he's not that good, man. What are we talking about? Are you watching the game of football? I've been watching for a very long time.
Don't even say it, Shay.
Actually, since I was 4 years old. As a matter of fact, I played the position who had to catch the ball from the goddamn quarterback, so I know what it looks like when the quarterback is actually decent.
Okay, bro.
I think it's gonna work out for him, man. I think Ocho. I think he's gonna take it later. You know, this might not be a bad.
Sometimes, man, it's just like people want to see failure.
Yeah.
people like, look, there's 50% of the people don't care that you have a problem. The other 50% glad you got them. So in other words, they don't give a damn about you. 50% don't care you got a problem. The other 50% glad you got the problem.
Yeah.
And it ain't them.
50%, hey, we could surmise, but at the end of the day, when you get your opportunities, that's what I always felt, Ocho. I thought I was gonna be somewhere between a first and a third round draft pick.
Yeah.
You know, hey, I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me, Ocho?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Shut the fuck up. Next door. Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Hey.
And the Seattle Seahawks.
Y'all niggas ain't shit for trying to pretend that like y'all ain't hear that shit. Y'all niggas try to act like.
And you ain't go to neither one of them.
They ain't want your boy.
Hey, I'm telling you, Shador.
No.
Next door. Shut the fuck up. Next door. Heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me, Ocho, say what?
Y'all niggas ain't shit, bro. So y'all niggas really know how this nigga is. This ain't his first time doing that shit. Both of them have seen him do this before.
What's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Shut the fuck up. Next door. Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Hey.
And the Seattle Seahawks.
And you ain't go to neither one of them.
They ain't want your boy.
Hey.
Joe Johnson, man, you the worst, bro. Y'all niggas ain't hey, man, y'all niggas ain't shit, bro. That nigga CTE acting up and y'all want to act like y'all ain't even hear it. They set Unc up again. Hey, nigga, come out and tell us how this was also a shakedown, nigga. Who, bro? What in the Tourette's is going on?
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Then that nigga go say front door or next door. Nigga,
where you gonna be?
Who that?
Joe like, yeah, who?
Shut the fuck up. Next door.
No, nigga, this ain't. Y'all just will excuse anything. Like, they set Unc up again. This white bitch trying to take all his money. She done set this nigga up again. Ocho and Joe could have did something about it. Joe, why ain't you and Ocho yell, shut the fuck up? You heard Unc, shut the fuck up. Next door. Nigga, what? You thought that we bought that? You thought that because you added next door, we didn't think you were talking about that bitch? That was a bitch. You only talk to women like that, I've learned. I ain't never seen you talk to a man like that. You took your glasses off for Skip, and Skip made you put them back on. You didn't tell Skip, maybe I'll choke your ass. Maybe I'll put these big black nigga hands around your little white throat. You ain't tell Skip none of that shit. So I know that was a chick you was talking to, in my personal opinion. Chick out to the side. She probably didn't ask you nothing, but if you wanted some lettuce on your sandwich or something, shut the fuck up. You see me working, bitch. Shannon, did you want some juice with your dinner? Shut the fuck up. Maybe it was his cats. Maybe it was the cat that be tossing his salad. Shut the fuck up. Hey, nigga, you're not gonna talk to me like that. And y'all niggas just, and these are the niggas that they over somebody's house and the dude and his girl start fighting and they just kind of off to the side. Bitch, why every time I get niggas over at the house, you gotta be showing off? I'll beat your ass, bitch.
If they call me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Shut the fuck up. Next door.
Next door. That should scare you that a nigga can snap off like that and you can see where it clicked in his mind. Oh shit. Oh shit. This nigga try to just bust a smile and say next door. It's the next door for me.
Shut the fuck up. Next door.
And Chad sitting there, oh shit, here we go again. This nigga Shannon Sharpe is nuts, bro. They set Unc up again. This is bullshit, bro. Joe Johnson can't believe ISO Joe. This is what you get, nigga. You needed that Shannon money so bad, nigga. See, Joe got the look on his face like this is the first time he was over there and acting like that. Chad got the look on his face like, yeah, this nigga be on this shit. Watch how Chad's face never changes. Just watch Chad's face this time.
Shut the fuck up. Next door.
Nigga face never changed, nigga. The nigga face never changed. Joe shit changed. Joe had a little smile on his face, wiped that shit right off.
Shut the fuck up.
What? Joe Johnson will still give your ass buckets at LA Fitness. Don't think because he got a little gray in his fro that this nigga won't give your ass that work. See, he a football player. He understand. This nigga's a hooper. He don't there's not too many hoopers walking around with CTE. Joe finally getting to see that CTE up close, nigga. Yeah, this is why your mama wanted you to play basketball instead of football. I heard Shannon Sharpe sit there and say, man, I used to love when I hit somebody and I see stars, because that meant that if I saw stars, I know you were seeing stars.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Bullshit you not, I heard Shannon Sharpe in a conversation say that shit, nigga. I was like, nigga, you and you want me to believe you ain't got nothing wrong with your brain, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Next door. Like, that doesn't even make sense. He just threw that in there because if somebody have to ask him, he gonna say, oh, nigga, I was just talking about next door. Will you talk to your next door neighbors like that? Now, here's the part that's gonna really scare you. What if there's really nobody in the room with him? That nigga brain look like foie gras, nigga. Stand on it. This nigga, he ain't well, bro. Oh yeah, if wasn't nobody there, then yeah, he might be on the psychotic tip. But this is supposed to help prove to me that when he was talking about choking the Jane Doe on the tape, that was taken out of context. This is how he showed us that was out of context. Showing us him just spazzing out for no. We've seen him spaz out so many times. This nigga's not walking around listening to that Randy Orton, nigga. We not doing that. One more time for the culture and just watch how Chad just kept it pushing.
I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Shut the fuck up. Next door. Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Hey,
and the Seattle.
Hey, yeah. I used to play for them. I used to play for them. Face ass.
Seahawks.
And you ain't go to neither one of them.
They ain't want you, boy.
Hey, I'm telling you.
Neither does that bitch in there you yelling at. She don't want you either.
Shador, it's Shador's. It's a blessing.
Chad lost his whole train of thought, nigga. He don't even know how to respond. He trying to pull it together. This is just a mess.
They ain't want you, boy.
Joe Johnson ain't got shit to say.
Hey, I'm telling you, Shador, it's Shador's. It's a blessing.
Nigga, what? I'm telling you, man, Shador, it's a blessing. That shit threw Chad. Even though Chad tried to play that shit off, even his train of thought was whacked.
They ain't want you, boy.
Hey, I'm telling you, Shador, it's Shador's. It's a blessing. It's a blessing, though. They haven't had a quarterback
Records.
Since Bernie Kosar. They went through a multitude of quarterbacks. They had a quarterback carousel for a very long time, and I guarantee this is the blessing for him and him ending up there and having to work his way from the bottom back up. I like it. I like it for him. I like it for him. And he's built for this. He's built
One of my good. Go ahead.
Wide outs over there. Who he got to throw to over there?
Oh, I thought you was asking who's over at Shannon house right now. I'm like, good question.
Jerry Jeudy.
Do I think he does steroids? Hell yeah. He do some type of PEDs or something. Don't no 60-year-old man post sports career be built like this, nigga.
Jerry Jeudy, David Njoku. How you say it? Njoku.
First of all, you see this right here? You see this right here on Shannon? You see those like dark spots? You kind of see it right here on Chad. It's from their fucking helmets, nigga.
Njoku.
Brianna, what up?
They just added Deontay Johnson.
Deontay Johnson.
He's a real twitchy, another route runner similar to Jerry Jeudy. I like it. He gonna be all right.
Nigga, he's 5th on the depth chart, nigga. He's probably gonna get cut.
Yeah, he gonna be all right.
Chris Carter, good friend of mine, brother in the Hall of Pro Football.
Y'all just the way they kept it moving, like this nigga didn't just cuss a bitch out on the side. They act like he ain't just cuss a bitch out on the side. They'll just keep it moving. You didn't hear shit, I ain't hear shit. You hear something? Nah. Shit, Shedeur Sanders, it's a blessing. All you weak ass niggas wishing y'all was Deion Sanders. I wish I was Deion Sanders and my son was Shedeur. Why? So you can have another nigga that you had all the resources and money in the world to only raise a nigga to be unprepared? Yeah, we don't need no agent. Since when? That's part of the game. I know, so, bro, that's why you gotta train one of your boys to be an agent. That's what your daddy should have did. Your daddy had enough money and influence where you could have got one of your boys to go to school and learn the shit and become your agent. Nope. We don't need no agent at all. We ain't even gonna put one of our own niggas on that agent. Shut the fuck. I'm putting that on the soundboard. I gotta do that tomorrow. Shut the fuck up. Next door. What this Shannon Sharpe, you down bad, bro. Down tremendous. And ain't nobody fault but yours. I don't really feel sorry for you. Did anybody happen to hear what Next Door said to him? Can't say that I did. Can't say that I heard anything that Next Door had to say. Miss Netta looking ass for show. This nigga look like the manliest woman on all of social media is wild. Well, that's the crazy thing. Shannon Sharpe has got way more muscular than he was when he was even playing. Like, when he was playing, that nigga was not as big as he is now. And why wouldn't he be juicing? A lot of them niggas was juicing in whatever ways they could, bending all the legal rules and all of that shit. So if you think that it's not possible that now that this nigga ain't got a piss in no cup, that he ain't juicing, shit, I mean, we like to just say it's steroids. It's probably some next level PEDs type shit. Steroids is so old school. But he on something. He definitely on something that the NFL wouldn't allow you to have in your body. And then I'm supposed to think that he on all these type of performance enhancers, and then he also has the nickname of Blue Diamond Phillips. He probably drink a lot. Well, we know that he be on that Hennessy. He got his own fucking cognac now. And then it's hard for me to believe that he raged out on this chick because he was paying her. He didn't have to. Like, nigga, this shit where you act like because he was paying her, that don't mean he could have even gotten mad at her at any point to hit her is crazy. That's like saying you can't have, like, by default, you can't say I had a motive to hit my girlfriend or my wife because I was paying all the bills. Why would I pay all the bills and then hit her? What? That ain't no defense. There's no correlation. Okay, look at it like this. A lot of dudes will sit and tell you that they want to get money so they can knock off all of the baddest bitches. Okay? What happens after you knock off all of the baddest bitches? Then what? What you think that's when you go, oh, I've hit all these hoes. Now I can just settle down. Nah, you just start going for more and more and more. I mean, all these other girls that seem to be closer to his age that he got issues with, they all was basically like it went left with this nigga was cheating, trying to control him and shit like that. So that's where I personally feel like he got a 19-year-old to control her. He got a 19-year-old to control her. That's my opinion. Because these other girls that were closer to his age, they don't have all these stories where they talk about they was having all this rough sex and all of this shit. Because that's the only thing that's discounting this girl, and that's why everybody want to only talk about the Jane Doe and they don't want to talk about none of these other girls because they got the exact same story and they didn't agree to ever have rough sex with this nigga. So the shit looks worse. So he got a young girl that he could just utterly disrespect and treat her like shit, in my opinion. And I'm not saying like bitch, you signed up for it. You clearly didn't have enough self-confidence in yourself to really just walk away from that type of shit. That's love right there, man. Shout out to Tracy. We breaking out the motherfucking Methuselahs. Adam, I heard a whole bunch of Crips came up there and banned y'all from LA, nigga. What happened? This is what I heard. I heard the Crips came up there and told that nigga he banned from LA, bro. What happened, Adam? You called the police? What team Joe used to play for? Well, he made all his money with Atlanta, but Joe Johnson's a bad boy. Hopefully the sheriff is gonna put out some shit. Yeah, and Sharpe, I heard you leaving LA, nigga. They run you up out of there. Now, I'll be honest with you. Your best play is to get the fuck from out of there. No jumper to fell the fuck off. I mean, these niggas fell the fuck off. I heard Adam had to call the police on y'all niggas. Yeah, on Rolling 6-0, nigga, they apparently rolled down on this nigga. I had to get more info on the whole situation. Bring that shit to light. So I heard this shit the last minute. I'm gonna be nervous tomorrow. I need the motherfucking Warriors to go ahead and end this shit tomorrow. Need y'all to end it. Saturday, episode 500 party. What we gonna be doing? I don't fucking know. But shit, it's 500 episodes. You do the math. Shannon should move to Dubai. Shannon can't move nowhere with this case going on unless he want to lose all his shit. He done lost sponsors, everything, and if he wants any chance at a real career after this, he needs to hurry up and pay this bitch. I'm so serious. He needs to pay this bitch so this shit can hurry up and go away. Because if he pay this bitch and get the right terms, then he probably can come back at the end of August. But it ain't even just that. Even since he's called himself taking this leave of absence, he has still said dumbass shit. He's still getting caught with having a temper and all this other goofy ass shit. But before we get to that, I'm telling you, I'm so hyped for Diddy's case to start Monday. And then this chick, I ain't watched this video from do any of y'all watch the Conspiracy Files? I wanted to try to listen to this shit, but I ain't gonna lie. This may seem fucked up, but I stand on it, nigga. When I saw what this shit looked like, I really ain't gonna lie. I didn't even want to listen to no more of it. Here, I'll pull it up. Once I heard her talk, nigga, I didn't really even want to believe this shit. But I'm gonna eventually watch it. I might watch it when I get off work all the way.
I interviewed a survivor of a Diddy party, and this is what she had to say. In today's video, I'll be speaking with Tania Wallace. In the past couple of months, her interviews have gone viral across.
See, just this alone, I can't even take you serious. Like, I can't take. This is your look. This is you trying to be professional for this shit. I can't take you serious. I just can't. Neck tattoos with a cross, all that shit, and I can't do it. Say whatever you call me, whatever you want.
Across the internet because of her extremely candid recollection of the events she remembered from the night she attended a Diddy party. Now, Tania's life story is incredibly complicated.
Well, Jason, let me politely disagree, because I was in the same boat, right? And this is what I've been thinking lately. I was thinking the same thing too, like everybody in the industry shook and every celebrity is scared. I was thinking along the same lines until I started to realize that if niggas was scared, what would people do? There would be a handful of people that be trying to save themselves. Ain't nobody saying shit. No, like, this is the best we got is some chick we don't know, ain't never heard of, and we got to believe her testimony. There's nobody of substance, and no disrespect to her. I'm not saying that she's definitely lying, but we know who we can use to hear from these things.
I'll say she's admitted to doing some pretty horrible things to her own children in other interviews. I actually didn't know about those interviews when I interviewed her, but that's not what we're talking about today. Today, I'm going to let her tell her story about exactly what she saw inside of this Diddy party. And let me tell you, this is going to get incredibly disturbing. So listener, viewer discretion is advised. Welcome to The Conspiracy Files.
I'm a savage! Oh! I'm a savage! Whatever I want, I'm going to get! Whatever I want, I have to get!
Sean, Diddy.
I just want us to, there has to be other videos.
Combs was arrested tonight in New York City. Sources say federal agents with Homeland Security investigations took him into custody. The charges are unclear at this time.
Two of music mogul Sean Diddy Combs' homes were raided today by Homeland Security.
Authorities say it's part of an ongoing federal investigation.
The raids were connected to a federal trafficking case out of New York.
I seen Diddy. He rubs me on my shoulder. He asks me, how are you liking my house? And he kind of like startled me a little bit. I started to see unusual things, you know, people skinny dipping in the pool, P. Diddy running around like a crazy animal. But then I get something different from Diddy. When he comes to me and he's rubbing on me and he's asking about, do I like his house? I'm feeling like a dark energy, like in his eye. Like he's trying to, with his power, like, how are you liking my house? Like anything you want, let me know. Like, and then he tells me, go in the house. Till I look over and I see some little people. So I'm like, what's going on over there? They look dressed up, you know?
How old did they look, in your opinion?
Elementary.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man. So, just before you keep going, girl, you have just said that you was at Diddy's party and saw people that you assume could be elementary age kids. So, your next thing better be you called the fucking police.
That is so disturbing.
Maybe like 9, 10 or whatever. I mean, that's why I was trying to see, like, how tall are these? The faces is what got me. First of all, my name is Tania. I am a singer.
Oh, so you're a singer. Oh my goodness. Because that's my whole thing is, if I'm gonna believe you, now that lets me know that you were letting some people you thought could be kids be in a dangerous situation because you were trying to get your career off the ground. I just need you to know that. I need you to understand that.
And I came across P. Diddy and his freak offs. We could just get straight into it by being in Miami with the Prince. And originally, I met the Prince in California, but then, of course, he flew me out to Miami saying that since I was an artist, I can rub elbows with producers. I had no idea who I was gonna meet. I didn't know what to expect.
Oh my goodness.
I was just like, okay, let's go for 2 weeks. The 2 weeks was during a festival called Ultra Music Week, and the Prince singer. And just by the way, the Prince was so attracted to me, he said he didn't want anything to be sexual. He wanted to respect me for my talent. And, you know, it's always good for people to be like attracted to you because then they'll do more. Or
unreal.
That they like something about you, so like they take interest in you. And so I was just honored, like, okay, you know, he's Saudi Arabian, da-da-da. I didn't know if he was actually a prince, but then when we got out to Miami, I just seen all the royalty. I seen people bowing down to him, and I just was like, he's really a prince. Like, this is crazy. And we were doing a lot. So basically, I just was trusting him, okay? So that's why I didn't ask any questions. I didn't know what to expect. As we got there to Miami, we're in a $30 million house. It started with me being there and another girl, just with two girls at first. So this $30 million house had about, I don't know, I say about 10 rooms in there. I had my own room. The Asian girl didn't have her own room. She was in there with the prince.
So you've always been a hoe. Got it.
But she was already there when I got there with the prince. So when I met him in California, he tried to fly me out that day, but I gave him like a 24-hour grace period. Like, wait, I don't even know you. And he flew out that night. So the next day he FaceTimed me and showed me, like, you see where I'm at? So then we got my ticket that day. So I guess, you know, he probably came with the Asian girl already, or I don't know how that happened. She was like his assistant. She wasn't an artist. She wasn't nothing like that. So she stayed in the room with him. I wasn't in their business, but I kind of, you know, seen that it was kind of like a little fling going on. I wasn't worried because remember, I'm the artist. So I've always been told, never mix business with pleasure. You know, if you want somebody to take you seriously, don't have sex with them. So I just was like, I'm not going to do nothing with the prince. Whoever I meet, I'm going to keep it business. So that was my whole mindset throughout the whole thing. And I'm just saying that because by the time I got to the freak off, I was already like cautious, like this is a setup. Because if I want anybody to take me serious.
But these are the outfits you wearing. You can't talk to me about taking you seriously, then show yourself in these outfits.
I can't do anything. So long story short, I'm there for about a week. We're picking up girls night after night. We're going to Club Live. We're going to sushi bar. We're going to different restaurants. We're going shopping. We're going to Neiman Marcus. He's whining and dining me, not giving me any physical money, but he's swiping his American Express black card. So I'm just being nosy. You know, he flew his cousins out there. We're riding around in a Maserati truck. We had like Uber service, and then we had car service, you know, so it was Uber, but he was like, you know, we have the car service, right? So I was honored. I started to see familiar faces, you know, people that I've seen on TV before, and I'm like, okay, this is crazy.
And you didn't think it was going to take a turn. Got you. Go ahead.
I'm like, he must really be like a respectful. I mean, I don't know no princess, so I'm like, he's the real deal. I was wondering, like, when were we gonna go to the studio, or when were we gonna do something musically inclined, or are you gonna introduce me to somebody? Because at this point, I'm just like, okay, enough is enough. We're going shopping, we're not doing nothing, and I'm really kind of getting mad.
So, you want me to? Okay. I'll play along. Go ahead.
Because I'm like, we just keep on picking up more and more girls. And just as a girl myself, I don't want too many girls around because then are you...
Yeah, but you already let multiple girls around and y'all wasn't doing shit but shopping. And you trying to make it seem like you didn't realize you was just one of his gaggle of hoes. This nigga had a gaggle of hoes and you was one of them and you trying to act like, nah, I was there for a contract. Even though I wasn't doing shit but going shopping and going to eating all this shit.
You're going to do what you say you were going to do for me. Like, I don't want the promises to start to change. So when a week go by, where are we going to have in? And then, mind you, I'm like, so you said we were only staying for 2 weeks, right? So what are we going to do in the next few days before I go home? Don't worry about it.
Sound like pimp talk to me.
So 2 weeks came. I'm over it. I'm like, okay, I'm ready to go home. So when I said I'm ready to go home, he's like, oh no, I got somebody very important, very special. I'm going to introduce you to. It's a producer. So I'm thinking in my mind, the time that it was around, I was trying to think who was popping, the popping producer at that time. The last thing I would have thought was P. Diddy. Not like that, but you know, because he's kind of old school. He wasn't really trending at that time. So I'm like, who?
Right. What's up, Joy?
With DJ Khaled, like, because I'm thinking like, okay, he's a prince, so maybe DJ Khaled is like, no. He's like, no, we're going to Club Live. Because we went to Club Live a few times, but this time, because that's like one of the popping clubs. And so this time he was like, I want you to pick somebody tonight. Usually when the girls come back with us, I don't do the picking. He does the picking, or his cousin Saji does it. Or he invited his nephew that I called Drake because they look like little drakes. And I was like,
Oh my goodness.
Like, oh, okay, Drake and them is coming with us tonight. And, you know, that was just our little insider. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. That was another thing, too. Like, his nephews were kind of like little finessers. Like, he would use his nephews to be like the young, attractive men that would attract girls like me. Maybe to pick girls out for Diddy or whoever.
Getting ready to storm out
I
here?
picked someone. And I'm like, what do you want me to pick her for? He's like, because we're going to P. Diddy's house. And I'm thinking like, this is it. Like, oh my God, I'm about to get signed tonight.
What? You about to get signed? This bitch wants you to think that she's smart and she knows how to be cautious. She hanging out with a sheikh, not a sheik, a sheikh, going shopping and eating dinners, and now they going to Diddy's house because she's getting ready to get signed. But if we all know if Diddy signed her, what's gonna happen to her? Why would she even want to be signed by Diddy? She's smart. She know she can see a setup.
That's what I'm thinking.
After 2 weeks of being in Miami in a new strange environment, Tania was then transported to P. Diddy's house to attend a party. She had no idea what she was getting into. That's cap. She been with this nigga. She wants you to believe that she was just one of this nigga's hoes for 2 weeks, and she's just like, well, I was just sitting around waiting to see when we were gonna go to the studio. You a studio hoe. Stop playing with me. Exactly.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
So we go from Club Live. It ends at like 4, and then at 6 o'clock, we go to P. Diddy's house in the morning. So I never been to like an after party that early to where it just started that time. Usually when you go to an after party, it's about to be over around that time because people been partying all night. No, this shit just got started. And then it was 6, and then the sun started to come up. And next thing you know, I just see, so we get there, we drive there, we hit security. Security doesn't take our phone, but they put our phones in some bubble cases. So that means that we can't get to our phone. So I'm like, I've heard a lot about this type of stuff. Like, you go to these parties and they don't let you use your phone.
You know why Puff's parties are so cool, man? Because you can't get into the party. It doesn't matter what the is going on in the party. Nothing cool is going on in the party. It's a party. But you can't, for some fucking reason, at his party, you can't get into his party. So now what do you want to do? Get into that man's party and see what the fuck all the hubbub's about.
Yeah. They like, don't worry, we have a Team Love, you know, that's his little slogan, his brand or whatever. Team Love photo booth. If you need to take any pictures, take pictures there.
Yeah, I was there to get signed. Yeah, it was some dick.
I'm not knowing what's about to transpire. I walk in there. I'm just so happy.
The fact that you got out of there with all these pictures and all this shit, this lets me know you probably went to one of them regular joints.
And I'm just like kind of nervous, but then what's making me even more nervous is the music and the naked people walking around. So I'm like, the music is going fast, so I'm like feeling like a rush. I don't know if it's a good thing, I don't know if it's a bad thing. I just know I'm excited but nervous at the same time. That was my intuition telling me some shit was about to go down, or it was like some crazy shit going off. Long story short, I started to see unusual things, you know, people skinny dipping in the pool, P. Diddy running around like a crazy animal. I seen like a lot of, you know, bisexual, this type of people, trans, just different types of people.
Doing what?
And I love everyone. You know, I've been in the industry, so like I don't discriminate on nobody. I love a lot of gays. I love anybody who is happy, anybody who is positive. But when it starts to get kind of crazy, I'll be like, I don't want to attach myself to that type of stuff.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for all those in London that don't know what happens to the white man when he comes to a P. Diddy party, this is what happens to the white man. It's so unfortunate. You gotta pull back though, so they can see. That's crazy. Matt, move out the way. You're still alive. Look at that. Look. And look, would you get the drink on his head? And that's James from Simeon Mobile Disco. He is an actual DJs aren't supposed to pass out, but when they come to one of my parties, this is what happens to him. I put him to sleep. Next day, right? You put the drink on his head. You got it. There it is. Damn.
I seen
That nigga was gone. But a lot of y'all goofy ass niggas got videos of yourself pass the fuck out like that. I need a little more.
Diddy, he rubs me on my shoulder. He asks me, how are you liking my house?
And that wasn't you. Like, you can't be piggybacking off other people's stories to tell your story.
Like startled me a little bit. So mind you, this feeling I was feeling, I'm not sure if it was because I'm thinking I'm gonna have to maybe sing or get signed or this is my opportunity. You know, you hear these in the industry, you've been singing for so long and you hear these stories.
You on the way to Belize, please have fun, be safe, most importantly, but have an awesome time.
Like when you get your big break, you're gonna go through all this bull crap and then one night is just gonna change your life. So it's like you're gonna be a nobody at one moment and the next moment you just may be a superstar tomorrow. It's like an overnight celebrity type of thing. So that's just what I'm banking off. But then I get something different from Diddy. When he comes to me and he's rubbing on me and he's asking about, do I like his house? I'm feeling like a dark energy, like in his eye. And I'm like, why is it giving scared? Like he's trying to, with his power, like, how are you liking my house? Like anything you want.
What? I don't even know what that means, but I'm listening. I'm trying.
Let me know. Like, and then he tells me, go in the house. So after a while, he's watching me with the prints. Everybody is just watching me. And all of these things, and I'm just feeling like, okay. So then he tells me, like, did you go in my house yet? And I'm like, no. So I was with somebody, and I forgot this part because I wasn't trying to drag the story all out, but because I know people want to get to the meat. When I came in with one of the girls, it was other girls that came with us, but the ones that I picked, of course, I picked her from the club, so she's my friend. She was on my shoulder. When I walked through, as soon as I came through with my phone covered up, I'm hearing the music. I sing one of P. Diddy's son. He goes, hey, you, come here. I'm like, who, me, who, her? He's like, you, and only you. He gave me.
But you supposed to be a nobody. You supposed to be just one of a bunch of hoes. And everybody just was talking to you. Diddy came and was rubbing on you, talking to you. And then after that, Diddy's son came. Which one? Which Diddy's son was it?
Me some robe, terry cloth, white shoes. And I'm like, okay, what am I gonna do with these? He like, this is how you're gonna get in the house. So fast forward, I'm just holding the shoes. So when PD came up to me, I'm thinking like, he's asking me like, you haven't went in the house yet? Like, you got the shoes. And I'm like, oh, these, you know, like, and I'm thinking because when he gave them to me, because my friend didn't have it, I wasn't worried about going in the house. Basically, when I went in the house, because he was pushing, and he was really like on me about going in his house.
Rock, we be singing, the ladies be nice. Hey yo, everybody, make sure your breath is fresh and drunk up. Make sure you lotioned up. You know what I'm saying? If you smoking weed, get the Listerine shrimps. Please be respectful. Ladies, if they don't want to dance, don't let that hold you back, because this whole thing's about. Put that Darnell Jones, come on, get it.
I told my friend, I said, wait a minute.
That lotion up shit was weak as fuck. Yeah, he said lotion up in the midst of saying get fresh and whatnot for the, bro. Y'all not doing a good job trying to convince me of this Diddy shit, because y'all being extra with some of the shit y'all on, bro. Diddy told everybody to lotion up at a party. That nigga started off by saying make sure your breath was fresh, and he just literally just passed, yeah, lotion up. If you smoke weed, bro. I want to believe this chick, but this shit's flimsy.
So I go in. As soon as I go in, it's more shit going on in the house than outside. I thought outside was a crazy mess because of the music and the people. No, they were like, I called it like sardines in the house because everybody was up on each other. I could feel the moist and the sweat. As soon as I got in there, it was like a...
You could feel the moist and sweat.
Stop the cap.
A sweatshop. And it's a lot of things going on in different corners. It's a huddle over here, huddle over there. It's these other people over here. You could just look to your left and you could see something. You look to your right, you could see something else going on. You look forward, it's some other shit going on. I mean, I had to like watch my step. It's people running around screaming, having fun, I guess. But I'm like, I need to watch myself up in here because what's going on? Mind you, it's people asking you want a drink, passing you stuff. You have, the waitresses walking around naked, asking you, do you want stuff? And I'm not really a drinker. The last thing I'm gonna do, at that time I was smoking weed, I don't anymore, but that was it. So I was like, because if I'm gonna be acting like this, I don't wanna take a sip of nothing up in here. And I just think everybody's, they were like intoxicated, but nothing out of the norm.
See, this is my problem with this story. She could be telling the truth, right? But let me tell you what my problem with it is. I gotta believe that Diddy now are so lax on who they let into this heavily guarded situation that they getting a chick back there and she ain't taking none of the drinks and all this shit. Like, she back there acting like a square and they just let her be back there. That's just not how this shit go. If they was this lax, we would have way more videos and everything of this shit, and we don't. We just don't.
Yeah, until I look over it and I see some little people. So I'm like, what's going on over there? They look dressed up, I don't know if it's a video shoot going on or what, but I'm just like looking like, okay, little people. And, not midgets. So I'm just thinking like, okay, I know I'm not tripping, I don't know. So I'm just like, whatever. I felt disgusted at this point because now I'm like, okay, this is some Hollywood shit and this must be some billionaire shit. So, see, I'm not that up there. So let me just head on out because I'm not.
You want us to believe that you was with a nigga that they called a prince that was spending all this money on you and some other bitches just to go shopping and you didn't do nothing for that shit. He thought that you were actually really talented. So that's why you was just hanging with him for 2 weeks. And he didn't take you to no studio or nothing. And then he takes you to a Diddy party. And then you get to this Diddy party and you get ushered into the most private parts.
I'm trying to be in the middle of all of this. I need to figure out what the prince about to do with me because it just seemed weird. And I just walked out because I still have my friend out there waiting on me. So it's like I seen what I needed to see and I just was disgusted. Now, in this industry, we could see our favorite rappers doing bisexual things and we could feel like we still didn't see it. It could be right in front of our face and we still won't believe it. People could tell us, we could feel it and we still won't believe it. But what I seen, I'm like, this is some funny, weird, freaky shit. And at the end of the day, these people are some weirdos. I'm not.
But wasn't nothing weird about you going out shopping and living with some other bitches for 2 weeks. Nothing was weird about that.
Not with this, No. So I go outside. P. Diddy is outside on the couch with the prince. He's already just jacking off. Well, I don't know what I can say. And he's already just, feeling like, okay, she's been in there. She's seen, when people feel comfortable and you're on their playground, right? They like, so what do you think? Basically like, are you with this shit or what? Like, and I'm like, I'm not trying to be like the weirdo. It's kind of like when somebody offers you some at a party and it's like, oh no, I'm not gonna do that. You try to make it seem like I'm not gonna do that today. You guys are not weird. You guys aren't. But, so I'm not trying to offend anybody, but I just was like, oh, what's going on? And then they're like, oh, are you going to Cuba with us? So it's the girls, the girls that's all on the prince. The prince is on the couch, Diddy is on the couch. And I'm like, where did this couch come from? Now I feel like I'm tripping because I'm like, I didn't see this couch before. Now I feel like they trying to run a play on me, like the Truman Show. Like, I started to get paranoid because the music, all this shit going on, what I just seen. I'm like, I just wanted to.
Now it's the Truman Show. Got it.
Like, I literally wanted to cry because I'm like, I'm always in some shit trying to be famous. Like, damn, like, I thought I was this close and then this, like, every single time. Because I done had not interviews, but like meeting with certain Atlantic Records and Interscope, the Dub Jam. And I'm like, oh yeah, this is it. This is the one. And it won't be right. And it'll be some weird shit that'll happen at the last minute. So this is one of the weird things that happened at the last minute. And then when they sprung up Cuba on me, I'm like, nigga, I thought I was going home. I thought my 2 weeks is up. Like, now Cuba? And then they know and I don't know. So too many surprises for me. So I was like, next I end up dead. So no, I'm not gonna do it. And it was just like, I was like, oh, we're going to Cuba. And then D's like, yeah, are you coming to Cuba with us? You too? So it was just like, okay. After the fact of all this, I've heard some things about Cuba, that they don't even stamp your passport and that people get lost in the sauce out there. We hear these stories about Dubai. What about Cuba? What about the unseen? Like, you know, like I'm just a party goer at this point. They probably think I'm a sex worker. They probably think I'm a model. They probably think I'm an opportunist. And yeah, I am an opportunist, but I'm not gonna do something that I may regret later or that you guys are gonna hold over my...
What did you just say?
What was that?
They think I'm a sex worker. They probably think I'm a model. They probably think I'm an opportunist. And yeah, I am an opportunist, but I'm...
People think that I'm an opportunist. Yeah, I'm an opportunist.
This the kidnappers again.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Yeah, she the new Edge, nigga. The ultimate opportunist, nigga. So, you just admitted, you just gave away all of your fucking credibility just like that. You gave any credibility you could have, you just given away by saying you an opportunist, you know, somebody that maybe went to a Diddy party, and you're taking this opportunity to make it seem like it's more than it is so you can get some motherfucking money or some fame. Have you talked to the feds? Did you even call the feds? Or you just been shopping this motherfucker?
I'm not gonna do something that I may regret later or that you guys are gonna hold over my head. All the stories that we do here. And I think that it is true because I even seen someone, because before I went there, I was signed to a rapper. I ended up seeing someone there that was friends with the rapper, and he was dressed totally different there. And when he seen me, he was rubbing on me too, and he was like, hey, you. I don't think that he would have did that back in California with the rappers. He doesn't say shit to me when we were in California, but in Miami at the house, he was comfortable and touching and feeling on me too. When I got back home, fast forward just on this note, when I got back home, I went to try to go hit him up, the rapper that I seen there. And I was blocked because I went on my other page, like my little Finsta. And I was like, why is his name coming up here? I said, why would he block me? That's fishy because I didn't do nothing to you. So is it because I left or you didn't want me to know or nobody to know?
Bitch, now you done got blocked from somebody, and now you want us to believe is you didn't do anything, but okay.
That you were there. It was just a trip, you know what I'm saying? Oh, this guy, the rapper, he really is vouching for Diddy. Like, you know how certain people are like, no, he wouldn't do that. This one in particular is like, no, he... Of course you're saying that because you was partying with him and you probably got...
But you want me to believe that if you got put on by Diddy that night, that you would still be out here telling. When the whole story of how you met Diddy was one of several hoes that a prince had. Stop, bro.
Did some things. That's just what I think. Because come on, like that was just weird. And at that time, before I put two and two together, I was like, maybe them little ones is there with somebody, but why? Like, look at what time in the morning, under, around liquor, around, drip. Like, come on. No, and I'm tired of stuff being so covered up, but I had prayed before all of this. I'm a believer in God. And I was like, God, listen, I know you be using me, but don't use me like that, please, I had to be the one to not be intoxicated. Because I don't know. Basically, yeah, like, if I would have just took a drink, I feel like, or if I...
She want me to believe that this prince was buying her Neiman Marcus and all this shit. Just swiping his black card and she ain't have to do nothing for it. Who the fuck she thinks she talking to?
Wouldn't have been on my P's and Q's. I probably would have went to Cuba. Or I probably would have just went along with love. And I probably wouldn't have been here to tell my story.
Based on what she witnessed at the P. Diddy party, Tania believes that she was almost sex trafficked.
Not the cap.
What, you outsmarted them? They wanted to sex traffic you, but you were just too smart. Oh, Lord.
Because
Ma, your story don't sound believable.
One of the girls, the Asian one, because she was just an assistant. I started to talk to her like before we went to Diddy's house. So, we were like well acquainted. And she was telling me, I was like, so what are you doing out here? Because I started asking the girls questions in the house. And then she was like, my sister is in competition with me. I just want to change my life. I just want like a new life. And she was like, and I think being the prince's assistant would be good for me. He told me that. And when she said this, I'm just thinking that that's what he told her because she was the assistant. Remember, I'm the artist. So she said that the prince said that he was going to stamp her whole passport, her whole book. So knowing that information and that's what he told her. And then they just now told me, Cuba, who knows what their plans was and what was going to happen.
So you have no proof of sex trafficking whatsoever. It's just that if you would have went somewhere with the prince, but that's the prince. That's not even Diddy. Like, oh my goodness. She's all over the place, bro. And y'all gonna tell me that Shannon's chick is definitely lying.
And so we did exchange Instagram like a week in the house, right? But when I got back home, I was trying to hit her up. Her Instagram was deactivated. So the rapper guy blocked me and her Instagram was deactivated. And
it sounds like you didn't mesh. The truth for me personally just sounds like you went, people wasn't feeling you, you didn't get on, and everybody cut you the fuck off.
Then also, it was a realtor that I had met because when we stayed in the $30 million house, that was an Airbnb. So it was a realtor from New York, right? And he was like a young boy, so he was black. So he was asking me like, how'd you get up in here? Because, I was one of the only black girls. So he was like asking questions like, how you come up on this prince? And do he really got money like that? Because he's doing business with him, but he trying to be nosy. What ended up happening when I got back?
Everybody just want to talk to you. Niggas are trying to talk. You one of several hoes, but everybody want to talk to you. They trying to get information about the prince through you.
He started hitting me up like, hey, are you still in IM? I said, I left. I had to leave. I said, shit started getting weird. When I told him stuff started getting weird, he like, yeah, I thought them was weird too. He like, man, he said, and you still owe me money. Like, they were just fraud all the way around. Like everything was just a scam. He started to scare me a little bit when I said that I wanted to leave. He started talking in his language. And then he was just...
What does this have to do with Diddy?
It's like, I'm trying to change your life, and you said you wanted this and that. I want you to be the head bitch in charge of this house, and you're sabotaging yourself in the house. He wanted me to fall in line so bad, so that by the time we got with Diddy, everything would just be like, yes, here, picture, and ain't no telling what they was.
That doesn't even make sense. So Diddy had a secret sex trafficking sex cult with a fucking sheik.
Try to have me do. And I have kids myself, so it was just like, you never know. Like, bitch, where's your kids? Like, you...
You said you was gone for 2 weeks and you got kids. You said you was gone for 2 weeks. You didn't give a fuck about them kids then? Bro, oh my Lord. Clout demon incoming.
Oh, no. So that was just, a very freaky story.
One of the first women to accuse P. Diddy of sex trafficking was his former girlfriend, Cassie Ventura. She did not accuse Diddy of that. Did you read her lawsuit? Tania alleges that she saw her throughout the events she described. What? Oh, so now Cassie was there too. Oh my.
In the midst of all that, Cassie was there. Like, I swear, I seen the timidness in her face. And it was crazy because after that, they had broke up. And I
saw Cassie too, nigga.
Always was like, I wonder if it was because of me. I would just joke because I remember when he came up to me, he was rubbing on me, how you like my house. She came and rubbed on his shoulder and he pushed her. And so to see the footage of
Diddy was rubbing all on me. Then Cassie rolled up and rubbed his shoulder. And he pushed her. So now she claims she done seen Diddy commit domestic violence and it was allegedly kids there. And she ain't do nothing but tell conspiracy files.
Of him beating her up, I was like, so he really was abusive, but I thought he just pushed her real hard, like, bitch, get out of my business. Like, you're being thirsty. I'm trying to handle business with this artist, and you're
You were in there looking like an artist. You could tell that he gave her a look like, why you being thirsty? I'm trying to handle this shit with this artist. Remember, she told you this shit's like 6 o'clock in the morning. We supposed to believe that she thought it was business going on. Even though she said she done seen people skinny dipping, bisexuals, transsexuals, what could possibly be kids. And then when Diddy comes up and starts rubbing on her, she thinks that this is a business conversation. And that Diddy pushed Cassie like, bitch, why you being thirsty? I'm just talking business with this artist. Oh, I give up, bro. I give up.
So to see the footage of him beating her up, I was like, so he really was abusive, but I thought he just pushed her real hard, like, bitch, get out of my business. Like, you're being thirsty. I'm trying to handle business with this artist, and you're being an obsessive girlfriend or something. But no, to know that he had been abusing her was really, 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 I couldn't believe it because she was too nice. I was like, dang, everything is true. And then, you know, I always thought about it for years. That was a weird situation. It's always me, right? Like, it's always me. But to know it's not just me and it was other people and that I was right and my intuition was right. You know how good I felt about myself to know that I can trust my intuition and that I was actually right. It wasn't just me and I wasn't crazy. So that's why when I prayed to God, I told my story. And not to mention, I told my story only because, not because of Cassie. No, that too. Because now I felt comfortable, like, I'm not the only one. And, you know, wonder why be coming look for me. But I did an interview in 2022 with Softline Underbelly, and we were just talking about crazy things that has happened in my life and what I've learned. And I brought up a crazy situation with me almost being sex trafficked. Remember, this was just my gut before the allegations came out. And then when I said that, I kind of rambled through it like, yeah, we went to Miami and we was going to celebrity's house and we ended up at Diddy's house. And people were already in the comments like, it's always Diddy. Did she say Diddy? So then the next year, 2023 came, and next thing you know, they was like, she said it was sex trafficking. She said da-da-da-da. And then I told the in detail story, like, oh man, you know? And
no, I don't know.
And that was the truth. And that's why I have to pray like, God, I'm about to, you know, face some things, protect me, but just protect us all. And, you know, protect who needs to be protected, like straight up, because these people are like some predators. And yeah, you know, unfortunately, people do want to change their life and they will do anything. And so, but not everybody.
Talking about
nigga, you telling me you really believe this chick, bro? That's all I want to hear from you.
About like the prince that was obviously intimately involved in this whole thing. At these parties, or at least just the one that you were at, there was like royalty, like political type people that you saw.
Yeah, royalty.
Like she would know.
A few actors, a few rappers.
Those aren't political people.
A lot of random people. I knew that they were somebody, I just didn't know who they were. And yeah.
I knew they was somebody, but I just didn't know who they were. I see why the feds ain't talk to you. I see why you ain't on the witness list.
Had people in like regular clothes, no clothes, you know, like elite.
Did you get any like idea of who the random people were? Like,
no, bro, because she's never mind.
Why they were there?
Probably for sex.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Probably for sex. Based on what?
And just the opportunity, you know, just to be around. They just seemed very willing and very thirsty. Everybody seemed willing. Like I felt out of pocket because I wasn't so intrigued with Diddy and just, you know, and that's why I was like, am I missing something? What's going on? You know?
She was so hyped to get to a Diddy party because Diddy could change her life.
Just, you know, and that's why I was like,
but she gets there and she don't, and Diddy actually talks to her and she, I don't give a fuck. I wasn't even intrigued by that nigga like that. And he was trying to fuck, even with Cass. He tried to fuck me in front of Cassie.
am I missing something? What's going on? You know, because you guys got to be off drugs because this is crazy. It's not nothing spectacular here, but everybody was just like,
Yeah, this B-roll footage is hilarious because it's like, it's not making me think this is her experience.
Zombies.
That's so bizarre.
It's really true. Like, this shit is just too much of a secret society. Like, I just wish that even when it's like cameras around, like, damn, do y'all have the right cameras on? Like, out there. And this is why they tell you can't have your phone out. Exactly why.
Right. And then, I mean, it's kind of the same question in a way, but the Prince was actually like staying at P. Diddy's house.
So
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
We had our own mansion, but I ended up leaving P. Diddy's house and going back to our mansion, and he's.
Bitch, are you for real?
You left the party and just went back into the mansion of the Prince. That you wasn't fucking none of this shit. You was just hanging with him because he wanted to invest in your singing. Right. Go ahead.
Stayed there, and I had to call the police at the mansion, at our mansion. When I called 911, I said I've been kidnapped by some Saudi Arabians and
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
get me off of this property. So when all this was going on, he still was at P. Diddy's house, and this is how I was able to escape. So
this is how you were able to escape. The nigga was at the party. You left the party. And so instead of going home to your kids, you went back to the mansion. And then you called the police on that mansion.
you know, I don't know if he ended up staying there, but it looked like he was about to stay there. You hear me?
Now the Prince is getting ready to stay at Diddy's house.
I'm saying it looked like he probably was like, go in there and have your own room and whoever you came with, whatever. I mean, this Prince was already so secretive. I remember one of the days, I wonder why a nurse had came. He was off so much heroin or whatever he was doing. And I say heroin because I started putting two and two together, like needles and all this stuff.
She always just like, she's put all of this together. She ain't seen none of this shit. She know everybody was there for fucking. She ain't seen nobody fuck. She ain't seen no heroin, but she's put it together. We don't believe you. You need more people.
You know, like, what is that? And I know they were doing coke because he had like a chain and he would randomly do it. And he even offered me some. And I said, no, I'm a singer, baby. He was like, good girl, Nia. He called me Nia. I was like, this fool is really trying me, you know? One of the Marleys was there. Just different little people was doing drugs. But it was crazy. So anyway, if that's when he told me, oh, you remind me of Lauren. I was like, Lauren, who is? You know, they were just doing a lot of gaslighting, you know.
What? You ain't even making sense, bro.
He was having me sing live to these people, but I was saying it to say, oh, a nurse had came. And I was like, why did the nurse come, like, with an IV? Because he would be so twacked out and drugged out, he would have to...
Teron, what's happening?
Resuscitate himself. Because it's just like, you almost die every single day. Like, you know, you get super drunk, you're taking these drugs, and...
That's insane. That's so crazy.
It was a curb room. And mind you, we had different rooms. So I would go in there and be like, what y'all doing? Because I started being friends with the assistant.
Nigga, your whole channel has lost tremendous amounts of credibility. Because you're not even pushing back on this foolishness at all. You just letting her go, and you just like, wow, that's crazy.
I'm just saying that because that's what he told her she was, you know? And that's when I was able to see, like, what's going on? What's wrong with you, girl? She like, I'm so high. I'm like, so, you know, P. Diddy house was right up his alley, you know?
Like, you kind of mentioned, like, he had, like, a dark aura when he approached you. Was there, like, a tangible kind of darkness at the party?
Thank you. Can you point to something that actually happened? You keep saying you kind of felt and you put two and two together and your intuition this and you left before you saw anything. And so what did you actually see, bitch?
Itself, like, just off energy?
Yeah, kind of like that willingness is kind of like if somebody is like pushing you to do something and you like something it up. Like, why are y'all so thirsty? That's what I call it. If it was a color, it would be black and green because it'd be something that was icky, cringy, then dark because it's not right. And then if I can explain the feeling, it's just a lot of people touching you and pushing you. Do it. You know, that's what type of energy. And you know, energy is really real. Like I'm a Scorpio, I'm spiritual. I can feel a whole lot of stuff. And it's just like, I already manifested myself out there. Let's not mention that. I was writing at a park and my best friend said, do air therapy. And I'm writing what my things that I want in life. And I said, I want royalty. I want people to treat me a certain type of way, like a queen. And I want the flamboyant lifestyle. I put Miami, royalty. Out of all the things that I wrote, everything came, and I can't believe it. On down to P. Diddy, on down to Miami, on down to royalty prince.
Exactly. I can't believe it either.
So, you know, when I say that I could feel energy and I can speak things into existence, that's what I'm talking about because I literally wrote up my life and spoke my life into existence. When I wrote it down on the paper, I burned it and it went back into the universe and that shit came back in the next few days in the most weirdest way through the most randomest thing. Some old average Joe clicked up me and the Prince in Glendale, California. So it's like, what is the odds of this? And I just was talking about this, and now I'm already here, and now I'm about to go to Cuba now. Like,
bitch, you lying.
I don't even want to see what's going to happen next. I don't even remember what I put on that paper. Now I got to think about what I put on that goddamn paper. So the energy was real. When I got out of there, the police made me so mad because they walked in. 10 seconds later, they walked out, and they said, we seen what you tried to do. You tried to get us in a frenzy. That hurt my feelings because it's like they don't take me seriously.
So you go on your story and the police nobody takes you seriously. Oh, and everybody blocking you. This bitch lying like a motherfucker, bro. Bitch, tell me you putting a period on this because there's no way I'm getting ready to listen to 20 more minutes of this shit.
And because this was a prince, they took his side. They was like, so where is he at? I'm like, he's at P. Diddy's house. Yeah.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Yeah, so the police, when I said, like, even how I got out, you know, the maid came, somebody else came, handed me $100 because the police was like, okay, you could just get off the property. I was like, no, wait, I don't even have any money. Because everything happened so fast when I met the prince. I came with nothing, I left with nothing. Because remember I told you he never gave me no actual money. He was just buying things. So it wasn't like I was going to be like, oh, wait, let me go upstairs and go get my stuff. I'm fighting for my life at this point. I'm trying to leave before he comes back because I don't want him to take me to Cuba.
And this all happened because she thought she was going somewhere when she's like, oh, bro, she's a liar, bro.
So it's like now I'm running now. Now I'm running for my life. And it's just like, oh my gosh, like that's when I used to, you know, like it's really real because I'm almost about to cry, you know, like because I just was like, I just feel like something was going to happen. You know, I felt I didn't feel safe when I was there. I was highly disappointed that instead of this guy P. Diddy being, and mind you, I didn't cry on these platforms because I wasn't trying to be like my other interviews and with TMZ, and they were like, we really believe you. You are very authentic. It just, your story flows so good. Everybody else is bullcrap. Only because they said my story matched a lot of people who didn't want their story to be told because it was so real. So everybody that we see,
Cap,
they've interviewed other people, but it didn't get a chance to get out because they were like, you know what, never mind. Because I think that people don't want to get asked the question, are you sure you didn't do nothing? Or when you did see these things, what did you do? There's nothing that you can do because you see what I told the police that they were like, yeah, whatever. Like, who gonna believe you? Who gonna?
You're just a whore. That's all you come across as. This whole thing where you're like, oh no, I was this professional singer and I was so good at singing that this prince was just taking me around for 2 weeks, buying me shit, me and a bunch of other girls, and then he took us to a Diddy party. And then I escaped this Diddy party, went back to his mansion, then called the police on him. I could have just called the police from the Diddy shit. I waited. They gave me my phone back. I got all the way back to this other mansion. And then the police came and put me out of that mansion. And all I had was $100.
Doesn't believe you that that's going on. And then it's like, damn. Then when you get drugged and you're intoxicated or whatever, you probably won't remember. And then you probably won't want to tell that story because you done been drugged. So you got to say that part.
Right, which is why you thought you would be the smart one to come up with a story where you didn't drink or smoke or anything. You was just this mega square when they don't let squares in those type of circles, nigga.
So for a person who didn't do any of that and they got out, I could tell you it was very weird and it was not right and it wasn't worth it. And so I was like, I gotta go. And when I left, the prince still was trying to be my friend because he knew like this girl no tuna. So he had my Snapchat and he hit me up on Snapchat because you know
Snapchat is the app that hoes be working on. Let's keep that shit funky. Like OnlyFans where hoes be working.
When you say something, it disappears. You know, no trace, no case. So he's like, we still love you.
AKA, she just explained to you why she ain't got no proof of none of these conversations. Oh, we was talking on Snapchat and all the shit disappeared. Right, but you can lock and save some of the messages. You chose not to.
If you ever want to come to Miami or you ever want to do anything, let me know. I'll send for you. What? Like nothing ever just happened. Just a creep.
Yeah, that's I mean, the whole thing is obviously incredibly bizarre. Did you see anything while you were there that was like weird or like...
She told you she saw kids, bro. This is the last little answer I'm giving you. You better say something direct and immediately.
Ritualistic, like the people always talk about like, oh, the Illuminati and all this weird shit that they do. Was there like any symbolism or anything?
Yeah, it was.
Anything strange around the house that you noticed?
Well, you know, I didn't go all around the house because where...
Bitch, are you for real?
Where I stopped at, I could have kept going, but it was like downstairs, you know, and that was ritualistic enough to me because...
Going downstairs was ritualistic enough for her.
Because what I seen, just, you know, seeing people that wasn't supposed to be there and just people's behaviors, I felt it. I already knew that.
Every time she can't say nothing, it's just, I knew, I felt it, my intuition.
Like being in a weird situation with a prince where you can't put your finger on what's really going on, and now they're saying you're going somewhere else and they won't let you go home. Basically, you're being kidnapped. That's already weird enough. So for that to go on for 2 weeks and then this, and then just, you know, to just see like, I feel like if I snap my fingers in anybody's face, they weren't gonna be all the way there. So I just felt like, hello, is anybody home? Is anybody, like, I don't like that. And then even when I was telling so back then, when that happened, I guess, or I don't know why my best friend said this, but they were like, you sound like, have you seen a movie called Taken? And then now people are saying, look at the movie Blink Twice. It's just like it always comes back to these movies, and we already know they
It always comes back to these movies, nigga.
be saying stuff in movies that become the truth. So it's like, yeah, because that happened to somebody. Where did they get that idea from? Some or somebody that they knew it happened to. And I'm the type, as soon as I got back, I told everybody what was going on, only my selected friends. And they were like, that's wild, that's crazy. And then when it came out, everybody all in my comments on Instagram, I remember you told me this story.
Stop the cap.
Remember, I was like, see, I told you. So, I just feel like if I would have stayed with them, I would have seen a lot more.
Cause I didn't get to see shit. She sounds like the typical bitch that's gone to a Diddy party that didn't get to see anything.
I know for a fact. I would have seen a lot more. I didn't want to see a lot more because when you see things, you can't unsee it. And I start to feel guilty. Like, I know that I'm a good person too, so I'll be trying to like save people. Like,
All right, I'm done. Now this bitch be trying to say, this bitch lying like a motherfucker, bro. I don't even think you've ever been to no Diddy party. And if you have, you just went to that surface level shit that everybody else go to. Oh, I saw people going downstairs and that was ritualistic enough. That doesn't even fucking make sense, bitch. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. She went to Diddy's house at 6 a.m. for a party that just started. Like, no, I don't believe shit that bitch is saying. I ain't gonna lie. That's why the feds ain't using her. I wonder what the comments were saying. If y'all niggas in the comments believe in this bitch, it is what it is. That first comment, she's about as innocent as Jizz Lane, nigga. This gal comes across as opportunistic. Not saying she didn't see this stuff, but she was playing it in her favor. Irrespective of the story, I would never turn my back on or trust that lady, ever. Be careful with Tania. Look up Nova, her daughter. I guess she doesn't have full control of her 14-year-old, but that girl felt she had to go sell herself to get stuff, supposedly because she didn't want to be a burden and felt that selling herself was her best option. Tania should have left Nova with her grandparents if possible because she was a good kid until she got exposed to that environment. Soft White Underbelly took a video of that little girl in a revealing top. Not naked, but still way too revealing, even for an adult. The video originally did not have her chest blurred out. After criticism, later did blur it. Whatever the fuck that is. Well, she said her. Thank you, Josu. She literally said herself she was opportunistic. She admitted it. She herself is thirsty and opportunistic and an opportunist, like she says. She knew exactly what she was doing and not saying, but she actually did do while there. Yeah, the Sheikh thought I could sing, so I was just with him for 2 weeks and he was just cashing me out. Not a conspiracy. This is a lady of the night, not a victim. This bitch gonna try to tell me that Diddy was trying to rub all up on her and then Cassie came and that nigga pushed Cassie off for her. Bitch, who the fuck you think you talking to? You know who that is? Who she talking about, Lefty? Or whoever that comment was talking about? For 2 weeks. She said she got kids and everything. She was just gone for 2 weeks because she's about to get a record deal. I could see in Diddy's eyes when he pushed Cassie, it was because it was like, bitch, stop being thirsty because I'm trying to sign this singer. What? Y'all niggas will do anything for clout. Like, I don't have no problem with him interviewing her, but this shit, I will never give just somebody that's just like telling whoppers like this. Just, you're not just getting the microphone on my show and running with that shit. I would never. Craziness, bro. And I bet you bumped into a nigga named Blue Diamond Phillips, didn't you? Didn't you, bitch? And then y'all will turn around and believe this bitch, but won't believe the chick with Shannon Sharpe because y'all like Shannon and don't like Diddy right now. I guess the kids are taking care of themselves for 2 weeks. Because, you know, mama got to get signed. Yeah. I knew, at least I feel better. I feel better knowing that I was right to judge that bitch on her eyebrow selection. I saw her motherfucking eyebrows with them motherfucking jewels down her face and them neck tattoos. I was like, oh, this bitch probably lying. And she was. And she was. We are past this point. Like, we are at a point where the only people we want to really hear from is celebrities we know would be there. Certain celebrities come out, we ain't got to find. We ain't got to find, like, you know, are they lying about it? They go, certain celebrities come out, we know it. Right. Denzel, all y'all niggas, I know y'all been there. Come out and say you saw some shit. Nobody will come out and say shit. This bitch want us to believe that Cassie, that Diddy, because that's some sneak shit anyway, where it's like, oh, Diddy found me so attractive that he pushed Cassie for me. Bitch, shut your lying ass up. You, ma'am, are a liar. Teresa, good morning. It was just something that just kept making me be the smartest person ever. And then I left the party and went back to the prince that was getting ready to I went back to his mansion. I don't know how I got there because he stayed there, but I went to his mansion even though I didn't have no money or nothing. I got back there and then I called the police on everybody, and then the police put me out of there. And then one of the workers there gave me $100. What? That shit don't make no fucking sense. Do you believe her story? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. That's the craziest way to end this. Yeah, I'm getting ready to end this show, nigga. All right, I'm just glad it wasn't just me. I think she was fucking with a prince like that. She was probably one of the nigga hoes. She thought she was getting ready to get rich. That's why she mentioned shit like that nigga never gave me no money. Cause that's believable. Where it's like she thought she was gonna get handfuls of cash that she can just save, and nope, he was just buying her shit. And then they went to that fucking Diddy party, and I don't drink, I don't do this, I just smoke some weed, and then there's no way they invited you in the house. They would have never invited you in the house and then let you go in there and be like, I don't drink. Oh yeah, she probably could have played the role of Urinal. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Shut the fuck up. Next door. That's your uncle, bro. Your Uncle Shay Shay. He cray cray. Lakers in 5. Nigga, Rudy Gobert put his foot across y'all throat last night. That was awesome. What was you saying, Unc?
I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Shut the fuck up.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
They set Unc up again, nigga. Hey, say goodnight to your boy. They done set Unc up again, bro. Say goodnight. We getting the hell on. We getting the hell on. Shut the fuck up. Rawr! I just imagine it was going to be like something like that. Whitney, Brianna, Anna, Lennox, Janice, Trendon, Lefty, we the fuck up out of here.
Sweetie!
Joe Sue, Javon Barksdale. Yes, another motherfucking shakedown, nigga. It's a shakedown. It's a motherfucking shakedown. Nope. It's a shakedown. Potato Gaming. Teresa, he's definitely on that demon time. Good night, good morning indeed. I didn't think I would think about this shit as much, but I've thought about 500 episodes a lot over this last day. We got 499 coming up. I don't think about milestones too much. I try to, I enjoy them in the moment because it's definitely to be grateful and thankful. We've been through a lot these first 500, huh? Sophia? Carl, good to see you, cousin. Carl, we about to have 500 episodes, bro. And that's just so y'all know, that's 500 of the new format. It's 500 of the new format. And I remember when we started the new format, it was a grind. It's still a grind. All right. We'll get all sappy about it the day after tomorrow. We ain't done shit yet. We ain't done shit yet. God is great, man. Oh, man. You know how I gotta end this shit.
And they're off in the Grandparents' Derby. Oh, we had a spill, another spill.
I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Shut the fuck up. Next door. Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Like, I don't know. Anything I say, you're just gonna like get mad at, and you're just gonna hang up on me. So I feel like
I'm not gonna hang up on you. Here's what it is.
what? What does that even mean?
Sweetie!
Sweetie!
You want to be a dick to me now, so.
I don't want to be. Don't manipulate me.
Oh, no, have mercy. If you say that one more time, I'm gonna fucking choke the shit out of you when I see you.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Thank you.
Okay. Well, I don't.
You know what?
Well, I don't want to be choked.
I mean, this is some shameful
Yes,
shit.
you do. I don't think you have a choice in the matter. Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah. I might choke you in public. Big black guy chokes small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you did what you did to me.
Lord Jesus.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
They never left the atmosphere on bronze in the sky. Nobody cared. Hey, hey, hey. Deep move, SpaceX, hilarious display. No chain, it involved millionaires at play. Fake astronauts, yoga pants on the blue, still unaware that we're laughing at you. Hey, 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 hey. So retarded and gay. But tell me, did you guys have a lot of fun? Do you finally realize and understand how much you're hated? Old chicks' careers are faded. You can't see how completely out of touch you are. Real astronauts you aren't, just more entitled celebrities full of yourself, and nobody cares. Nobody cares.
I was never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I'm vaping here, right?
God is great, bro. Have a good Friday.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this
Yeah, their bowls were empty. I don't give a fuck. You better figure that shit out before the show starts. I got work to do.
But only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I could be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh.
I ain't gonna never let no damn cats run me. Love my kitties. Love you, AB. Love you too, Pep. Where the hell you just went?
Crushed it.
God is great, man. $499 tomorrow. What comes after $499?
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Careful.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.